Okay, let's dive into Tokyo Xanadu then and just see what's happening. Give us something to kind of feast on while you guys do your own things in the background. Okay, so Kou, we've got Kou level 12, Asuka level 12, Yuki level 12, and Sora level 12. We've got 4 characters, and I think we're about to get a new character in the form of our tall ponytail Cloud Strife looking mofo, which whose name I can't really remember. Honestly, even though we've been talking about how similar Cold Steel is to Tokyo Xanadu, I really love the menus in this game. It's so well presented and so clean. Like the character portrait at the side, along with all the stats and all their moves, it's all laid out. It's a lot of information, but it's condensed so smoothly and so well. The character picture for Yuki is so sharp. They're all really sharp, to be honest. Like the drawings and the art style are absolutely on fleek. I don't know if I just said that out loud or not, but they look so good. They do genuinely look really good. You get the little animated spin in the background as well. Like, this stuff must take so long to put together over the years, and you can see why, you know, they want to carry it across. Honestly, playing this game really fucking wants... It's weird, but it really makes me want to play Trails of Cold Steel 2. Hey, Anonymous Unicorn, what's up? Welcome. We're just getting started. How's it going, friend? Right, I think we're following the main story. We've got 2 key events. We don't have anything in the way of our regular quests. We've done all the side stuff in this one. We've just finished the dungeon. This is Kou. He is almost level 3 and smart, bold, and friendly. I've been trying to buy books as much as I can. We have 5,400 yen to our name, and I'm pretty sure we've just equipped a lot of new gear. I don't think there's anything to replace. Yeah, we're doing alright, I think. Flowery tunic, army t-shirt, Valkyrie costume. Everybody looks like they're pretty good, honestly. Asuka is actually looking like one of our strongest at the minute. She's got 1800 HP, the silver earrings, giving her 300 HP, a bunch of attack and magic defense, crit, and yeah, she's just genuinely really good. Lots and lots of HP. We've got Yuki, he's our newest character. We got him yesterday as well. He's got this kind of hammer axe thing that the game calls a mace for some reason. It shoots, he's good with his range attacks because that little drone that hovers next to his head actually shoots some blasts, and then he can use his hammer melee, but I honestly feel like this guy's better at range. That's just my observation so far, though I could be wrong in that. Let's talk to some random people here and advance this a little bit. I think we're just talking to these guys. Hello. We searched the entire station area, but we couldn't find them. So there's a bit of drama going down inside of the game. It's like a kind of 5-second rundown. There's a problem inside of the city, and this chapter we are dealing with that particular problem, okay? And then after that we'll move on to something new. There'll probably be a new character involved. There's there's like a gang of youths that are run by like a kind of delinquent. It used to be run by another guy, and when the other guy ran it, Shio, the gang was actually a really good gang. They were like a Robin Hood style gang where they like stole from the rich and gave to the poor kind of thing. Unfortunately, he's not in charge anymore, and the gang has gone to shit. The leader is now super crazy, and he's been feeding pills to all his mates that is basically turning them into monsters and opening the Eclipse gates all over the place. So we're trying to shut that down, and we're probably going to do that through the character of Shio, who's this new character from our school. He's a big tall guy. He's rumoured to be like a juvenile, but so far he's been a really nice guy. He's just a bit standoffish and a bit kind of grumpy. But if you guys are looking for like a character archetype from another game like Persona to base him off, just think Kanji from Persona 4 Golden or Persona 4. He's almost identical to that character, although there's not quite the lingering debate of Kanji's sexuality in this game that there was in Persona 4. That was fairly unique to Kanji himself, but anyways, so we've done that. Let's follow this path round and then continue on, I think. Can I go this way? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so these are the Yakuza guys hanging outside the Takahane group. Those brats, where did they go? Good, tired, so probably won't hang out for too long, says Anonymous. That's alright, Anonymous, it's nice to have you here. The boss man is on the move, we just need to be ready to put out the fire. Pff, whatever, you better watch your asses, you punks, you haven't seen the end of this. Looks like there's a bit of drama going on here. Oh, guys from the Takahane group. They look really worked up right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when we played through Yakuza 0, actually, I'm pretty sure Takahane was like, or Takahama or something. Was that not one of the families that were actually within the Yakuza? I wonder if that's based on some form of reality in the real world. I don't know. The Taka. Maybe that was actually a thing. I'd need to Google it though. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's completely fictional for the sake of this game, or maybe it's like a spin on Taka something. I have no idea. I have no idea how prevalent the Yakuza and gangs like that still are in the modern day. I don't know if they're actually still huge or not. I have no knowledge. Hit the dance club, let's go. Fuck it, we'll just commit. This, normally when the game asks you, are you ready? It normally means you're about to go straight into a dungeon, which, so far, every single time we've played this game, this is day 4, I think. Yeah, day 4. Every single time we end up getting kicked straight into the, right into the action. Damn. They just go around acting like they own the place. Hello, sir. Yo. Oh, she's a cutie. Hey there, need something? Although we're not open yet. Oh, really? But I'm waiting for someone. Are you sure there's no one inside? I'm the only one working here at this hour. I guess someone from Blaze is usually inside though, but he's not here today. It's weirdly quiet for the weekend. I've been yawning for hours. Shio, yeah, I think, yeah, that's his name. He was attractive. Shio's eye. Please fall asleep. What the fuck? Asuka's never done this before. Okay, what did you do? It's a spell of Nemesis design and it puts the target to sleep, I guess. Alright. Bit cold, Asuka. Bit cold. Oh, she opened the door with her Jedi mind tricks as well, apparently. Just what kind of organisation is Nemesis? We still don't know. We're actually 4 chapters into the game at this point. I'm pretty sure we're in chapter 4 anyway. Almost finished chapter 4, I think, about halfway through it. At least. And we still don't know anything about Asuka's gang or who she represents. We just know the name. But we don't really know any of her backstory or any of that kind of stuff. We did play the side story with Asuka in between chapters, but it didn't really reveal much about her. We just know that she moved fairly recently and that things were going pretty poor for her until she met the our friend group. This is the emergency exit. What we got over here? Apparently there's 8 chapters in this game and an epilogue, and then a bunch of side stories, so maybe more will be revealed in due course, but we're making good progress through it. We're actually making really slow progress compared to some people, but I found something. It's the pills, and what's this? Dude, this looks like a fucking... this looks like a box of Resident Evil handgun ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Is that like some sort of Eclipse material? There's no mistaking it, it's definitely material from the Eclipse. It's a plant-type greed, or at least it's part of one. Seriously? And a plant type? Where did he get his hands on it? I did a search gate, but I'm not getting anything in the area around the club. There has to be an Eclipse gate he went through to get this. Oh. So you were saying you'll be playing Resi 1 next? Dude, see if I was to play a Resident Evil game again at some point with you guys. I feel like I'd want to play Resident Evil 2. Like the Resident Evil 2 remake, I mean. Because I've not played that in ages and I really enjoyed it. But the thing is, I feel like I only want to play the PlayStation part. Is that weird? See if they could have taken? If they could have took the you know how when we started playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, right? You know how there was actually a segment at the very start of the game? It wasn't huge, it was very small. But you actually, before Jill Valentine got to the, before she got to the police station, there was that kind of segment where she ran about inside of Raccoon City for a small period. I really wish that, like, that area had been bigger, and I kind of wish that that part was, like, attached to Resident Evil 2. And then a combination of the two would have been perfect. Because I know Resident Evil 2 shouldn't really have a starting segment that's, like, massive, but honestly, if that had been, like, a good portion of the game, and then we had went into the police station, and then the game ends after the police station, I'd have been really happy. I'm not really fond of when it goes down to the lab. I can't really put my finger on it why. I'm not really sure. Also, another thing that's a bit of a fucking stress fest in Resident Evil 2, obviously, when you play the remake, you've got fucking Mr. X following you about everywhere, which gets pretty fucking stressful, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to, like, if you were to say to me, Jack, would you take Mr. X out of Resident Evil 2? I would say no, right? Because that would destroy so many hearts and dreams, right? But if I could craft my perfect Resident Evil 2, in terms of the remakes, I'm not saying I would change the story, right? This is just for me exclusively in a fictional world where only I play this game, right? I wouldn't change it for other people because I know people like it the way it is, but if I was to craft my own unique version, I would have a huge segment, right? Like half the game would be wandering around outside in Raccoon City, searching through houses, searching through shops, searching through alleyways and things like that, right? Big buildings, like Jill did in Resident Evil 3 Remake. And then I would get to the police station, and I would not have Mr. X fucking... I wouldn't have Mr. X fuck with you all the time. And I would just at my leisure, you know, just swing around through the police station of Resident Evil 2 and just relax, solve puzzles, find bullets, and just enjoy myself, you know? And then the game would end once I got out of the police station. Maybe I would fight Mr. X on the roof or something, or in a football pitch or something. Just blast him with rockets, and then that would be it. Hey Zemlis, what's up? So basically you want Resident Evil 3 and what it was supposed to be. Yeah, I guess, Jesse, I guess. I really liked the start of Resident Evil 3 when you were outside, and before you got to the police station as Jill. I didn't really like the whole, you know, when you're like kind of running around the toy barn area and Nemesis attacks you and then the giant ball rolls down off the roof of the toy shop and like runs over everybody. I don't really know why that existed in the game, if I'm being honest, but I wasn't really fond of that area. But before you even get to that, I'm talking about the very start of Resident Evil 3 Remake. There's like a bunch of alleyways that you can run through. You can find a lockpick, open a safe, shoot a bunch of zombies. It's just quite relaxing. I kind of wish there was just more of that going on. And then get to the police station, play as Leon, get to the police station, enjoy the police station and all its mysteries, all its secrets. Don't have Mr. X fucking with you 24/7. Maybe have it like twice as big. Have a lot more zombies, a bunch more weapons, a bunch more customization, a few more puzzles, and have it 2-player. That's what I want, dude. That is the perfect Resident Evil. They're gonna call it Resident Evil 2.3 because it's a mixture of Resident Evil 2 with a little bit of Resident Evil 3. Have it the exact same as Resident Evil 2, but have it split screen. Not split screen, 2-player. But I need the 2-player online functionality to be fucking flawless. I'm not talking about Resident Evil 2-player that we've known in our current existence where, you know, you join in with a friend and then they kind of like lag through doorways and, you know, you're shooting a zombie that your friend kills and then suddenly the zombie that you're shooting disappears because the game hasn't registered that your friend's already killed it, so the zombie just like disappears or some shit. You know, I want it to be like crisp, like I'm playing a fucking, I don't know, the same kind of like hit detection and stuff as Call of Duty, but inside Resident Evil with the engine of Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's what I want. I want a friend in me. I want a friend in me to be huddled up, right? I want a friend in me to be huddled up in a tiny broom cupboard on like the fucking 8th story of the Raccoon City Police Department, right? I don't know why I would have 8 stories. It's a big police department in this fictional world that I'm crafting. I want to be up on the 8th floor. I want to be in a broom cupboard. I want my friend to have a shotgun with 2 shells and me to have a pistol with 6 bullets. And I want there to be 8 zombies outside in the corridor. And we're deciding how we're going to try and escape this fucking shit situation that we've got ourselves into. You know? I want to turn to my friend and be like, right, I've got 6 bullets and 1 med kit. What have you got? Well, I've got a herb, I've got 2 shotgun shells, and I've got this weird key. I don't know where it goes. I also found some sellotape that's obviously a quest item. We need that for something, but I don't know. And there's a battery. And I'm just like, right. This is fucked. But I love it, you know? Zemla says the annoying loud as heck footsteps. The annoying loud as heck footstep man makes a large part about the game. Yeah, he does. And like I said, I'm not saying that Resident Evil 2 would be better without Mr. X, because I feel like, you know, for a lot of players, he is Resident Evil 2. You know, Mr. X is... He's X gonna give it to you. He's literally the main portion of Resi 2, right? He's like Nemesis before Nemesis was Nemesis, if that makes sense. He stalks you. He's an obstacle that you have to play around. He's actually a part of the game. It's like taking the net away in a game of tennis. It just wouldn't make sense. It's part of the game. But if I was to craft my own Resident Evil game, I feel like... Because, I mean, let's be honest, right? When you're playing Resident Evil 2 and Mr. X turns up all the time, he's annoying at first, but then as you become really accustomed to the game and as you kind of move on a little bit, he's still annoying and he's still terrifying, and don't get me wrong, he still burst through walls at certain points and made me absolutely shit myself, but he's, you know, you kind of get used to him, and you kind of know how to play around him, and when he turns up, it's not really as big of a problem after a while. And yeah, I don't know. He's fine. He's good. He's fun. I would definitely keep him for everyone else. But if I was crafting my own game, I wouldn't have him in. You know, I don't really want to be looking over my shoulder all the time. Maybe if he turned up, but like not as often, right? I want to be able to enjoy my... Like, I want to be able to enjoy my zombie shooting RPG survival game. I want to take it slow. And obviously, the whole point of Mr. X is that he doesn't allow you to play slow. He's constantly there following you. He's constantly pissing you off. You can't actually relax with him kicking around. Like, if you've never seen or played an OG Resi 3, you should... It's so different, says Jesse. Yeah, Resident Evil 3, the original one on the PS1 being different to the remakes, Jesse. Imagine 2... says Liz, but each player controls one of the characters and you just play through it and randomly run into each other. Yeah, that would be cool, yeah. So somebody plays Leon and somebody plays Claire, and you guys at various points of the story just cross over, but you are both playing in real time, yeah. Oh, that sounds like a cool idea, yeah. There would be so many problems with that though, I think. Imagine like one of you is just really competent and the other person is really incompetent, and it's like, you know, Claire gets to the gate way before Leon does. She's just waiting there for like fucking 2 hours. She's like, oh well, I can't progress until fucking Leon hands me the bolt cutters or whatever. Claire's like, the person playing Claire is like a professional. She gets to the gate and she's got like tons of handgun ammo. She's not been touched by a zombie yet. She's like really clean, really healthy. Everything's going great for her. She's got bags of ammunition, some extra quest items. She's got a shotgun, a machine gun, a machete. Everything's going great for her. And then like she's just waiting at the gate, checking the time, and then Leon comes stumbling through the door, covered in like blood and dirt and bruises and cuts. He's got like 2 handgun ammo. He's got his arm he's got a chunk missing out of it. He's like, fucking hell, mate. Claire, here. Hands her a pair of scissors. Leon and asked for bolt cutters, you idiot. Oh, wait, shit. He just runs back into the building. God bless, man. Random teammate rage quits because you're playing tag with Mr. X, yeah. Yeah, you could set bombs to fuck with your mate just for a laugh. You set some sort of like remote mine in a part of the building that you know your friend's in, and then you blow it when he's close, and Mr. X comes sprinting through the building to fuck with your mate. That would be disgusting, but also so humorous. It's something I played with my brother when we were younger, and he'd be like, Jack, save me from Mr. X. And I would be like shooting at the windows that my brother's in so that Mr. X goes running to the fucking, to the room that he's in. Jack, no! Damn it. We need another co-op Resident Evil. Yeah, I think that would be alright. It's just that like the last few, I feel like the last few co-op Resident Evils have been quite memey. I think the last co-op Resident Evil was Resident Evil 6, right? Is that correct? Resident Evil 6? Because the remake and stuff never had 2-player. Maybe they'll go back to it one day. I think that when you build like a multiplayer part of your game, I feel like I just feel like it's always a bit kind of jank, you know, like especially if it's like an online multiplayer, because then there's 2 different games happening at once, and the server is trying to sync the game together, I guess, on both parties. and then you've got like Wi-Fi and stuff that's maybe gonna, you know, 2 people playing on PC with good internet connection. If the PCs are high end, you would expect that to be quite a crisp experience. But then you imagine like somebody's playing on the PlayStation 3, the other person's playing on a Nintendo Switch, and it's like they're all trying to connect wirelessly. You can tell that kind of shit would be really, really laggy. Or at least up until this point, it feels like it has been laggy. You would hope that over time things would get faster, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's always... I remember playing like multiplayer Resident Evil 5, and it was great. It was really good for its time, and we might even do a Resident Evil 5 playthrough co-op at one point. I've talked to J-Cram about that once or twice. We might even do that on stream, but when you're playing it like in 2 different areas, you know, you'll have... Who are the characters? It's Chris and Shiva in Resident Evil 5, is that right? You've got like Chris running down an alleyway in front, and you're playing as Shiva, or whatever her name is. And Chris will start like teleporting down the path in front of you, you know? Or he'll be like the Chris will run down an alleyway and turn left, and then a couple of seconds later he'll like vanish and like reappear, like turning right into another room, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, what's happening? Yeah, 6. Teammates playing on Switch at McDonald's with free Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. I wonder how better these kind of like seamless, you know, like the multiplayer games, I wonder how seamless they'll get moving forward in the future. I don't know if it's the, in the past, you know, that kind of jitteriness with co-op games, especially if you're playing like 2-playered or 4, maybe even 4-playered. You know, when your friends like vanish and then reappear. I wonder if that's like the game engine, or if it's Wi-Fi connections, or if it's the server that they're connecting to. I have no idea how they can make that better in the future, but I really hope that one day we get to a point where we can play a survival game that is so seamless that like it feels like you're playing single player, you know? I would hope that they can get to that. I don't think that should be impossible. There might even be games right now that are being developed that are aiming to create something like that, because I don't think we really have. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys, there is a million co-op zombie games, and there's new ones coming out. We were talking about Dying Light 2 yesterday. There's a million co-op zombie games. I mean, Back for Blood is just out as well, the Left 4 Dead kind of second sequel, I guess, or the second coming of Left 4 Dead, at least. There's a lot of that, but you know, I wonder if one day we will get a proper survival horror game where, you know, I'm thinking of something like The Last of Us, exactly like The Last of Us, but like 2-player. That's what I really want to play, because The Last of Us looks like it could almost be a 2-player game, but I don't think they have that, right? You can't play co-op Last of Us, can you? I don't think so. Yeah. You know how like when you're rummaging around in The Last of Us, and it's kind of like what I described. You're in a random cupboard. You've got a pair of scissors, a bit of sellotape, 3 handgun bullets and a shotgun shell, 1 sniper bullet and a Molotov. If I could play that kind of game, 2-player with my friend, but have like twice as many zombies or twice as many bandits to deal with, I would love a game like that. Like, really, if I had a good gripping story that you guys could play through together, that was long, had a lot of like hidden secrets, multiplayer angles and aspects. I feel like games like this are so hard to make because they take so much development time. You're not just playing a single player game, you're trying to make it big enough for 2 people to experience and enjoy at the same time. It must be quite hard. Obviously, if you're having 2 players, you need to make the game, most of the time, you need to make it twice as challenging, right? Because you don't want one player seeing all the action. If they're particularly good, you need to make both players pull their weight for it to be fun for everyone. So if you're doing that, you're going to have twice as many enemies or twice as many zombies, or reduce the resources in half so that these are split between you, you know? Maybe there's the same amount of zombies, but you only have the same amount of ammo to share. So it really like every bullet kind of counts. I don't know. But when you're adding more zombies and more enemies, obviously that requires more processing power, I think, by the graphics cards and the CPUs and things like that. So it must be quite tough, but I would love to play a 2-player Last of Us game. Or better yet, like play a Resident Evil game where there's, you know, it's kind of like Back 4 Blood, but like Resident Evil style, you know, on the kind of Resident Evil engine, where it's less arcadey and more we actually have to like make every bullet kind of count kind of thing. Sometimes we have to sneak past the zombie hordes rather than fight them because it wouldn't make sense to actually, you know, take them down. And the whole point in the game is to get from A to B. I know I'm describing exactly what Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood is, but I would like to play that on a more slow-paced, a bit more of a slow-paced engine where you actually have to creep and be careful and maybe rely on more ammunition. I don't know. I haven't actually tried Back 4 Blood yet, but I've watched a bunch of gameplay on it. There was a zombie game that was being made that, and I don't know if it's still being made, I don't know what it's called, but Jack Frags reviewed it a long time ago, and it looked very interesting. It was like a kind of cross between the game The Division and like a zombie game, basically. It was like The Division, but there was actually zombies in it, and like a kind of looter shooter where you have to like make your way through an abandoned New York or something. And it looked good. I wish I could remember the name of the game, but you guys will be able to find it if you dig deep enough. Yeah. Resident Evil 5 servers itself is really bad though. Yeah, it could just be the servers and not the game engine. I don't know, guys. I've always thought about these kind of games. I don't know why they appeal to me so much. I really like the idea of like I really like the idea of working with your mates to like survive like a challenging. I don't want it to just be like, okay, we've got 10 guns each, 1,000 bullets, and we just blast our way through. That can be kind of fun too, right? Don't get me wrong. But if you can start off small, where like, you know, all right, I've only got 5 handgun bullets. How much do you have? I've only got 4. Right, so we can kill about 4 zombies. Right, let's just try and like sneak our way through. Oh, here's a melee weapon here. That's going to be useful for like a couple of stealth kills and not alerting the enemies. Oh shit, I've stood on a bit of glass and now there's a zombie running at me. Something like, you know, something like that, where you just have to creep your way across the city. Kind of Last of Us 2 style. I don't know if that would be good or not. It might be terrible. It might be shit, but something like that would be right in my wheelhouse, I think. There's something else I was going to say there in terms of like game design that I was thinking of, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, see the secretary with glasses, just as a quick point towards the game here. I wonder if she's actually, she must be like a kung fu master or something. Just like the maid in Trails of Cold Steel. Appearing as a secretary, but she's actually a badass bodyguard. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, there's something else I was going to say, but I can't remember what it was. Damn it. Hey, Gajin, what's up? Welcome. Fun idea until your teammate decides to fuck you over on purpose. Well, that's the thing. I think it would be quite a good laugh, regardless. And then you could have leaderboards and stuff for how, you know, how many zombies people could kill, and then you just get a grading on like time and stuff. It would give people an incentive to keep playing. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, imagine you could create your own character. Like, and you know how when you play games like Back 4 Blood and stuff, it's nice that they have like pre-created characters where you can select them and they have like perks and abilities and stuff. But I'm all about having a character that you can design yourself, like in really good detail. I know that's not always possible, and I'll talk about like the limitations for that in a minute, right? But you know, if you think about like Code Vein, and I was talking to PR Valkyrie about this yesterday because she's been trying Code Vein a couple of times she started it yesterday actually, and I was watching them play it, and they were talking about how good the character creation is, and Code Vein does. I know it was quite anime and like kind of weeaboo, but I feel like Code Vein had a really good character creation system. If you could do that, but on the level of like crafting your soldier. Like, give them, like, you could pick their clothes, pick their hairstyle, pick their beard, pick their tattoos, pick their, like, you know, everything. I think that would be, like, really sweet. Now, I think the reason why you can't do that is because if you're playing a big multiplayer game, then the game has to render in all these models for all the players. I think that's the reason why, you know how the modern Battlefield 2042, no, what's it, Battlefield 20... Is it 2042? 20, I can't remember, but the new Battlefield that's coming out, right? You know, there's all these specialists that are in the game. That's been quite a controversial topic. Some people like the look of it, and a lot of people seem to not enjoy that idea. They just want to play as like their nameless soldier or their pre-designed soldier. I feel like I kind of agree with that too, but if it was up to me and I ruled the world and I had like all the like infinite processing power of my servers and my hardware limitations and all that weren't as like a restriction, I would allow every person in the battlefield to customize their own soldier. But the reason why I think they can't do that yet is because if you have 128 player lobbies and everybody has their own unique soldier, it causes problems, I think, because the server is trying to render all of these different models, whereas if you have 10 specialists, the server only needs to render 10 models out and then spread that across all the players. I don't know. But it would be cool if you're in your zombie game you could craft your little characters. If there's only 2 of you in the game, you know, why not give the players like full control? Kind of like the old isn't there a couple of Halo games where you can fully customize your character? You can have like different coloured helmets and different shaped helmets and different size characters and all that stuff. I think different sizes is maybe a hard one, because if you have a bigger character, their hitbox is much bigger to hit. And then somebody could make a really small character and their hitbox would be tiny and really hard to hit, and it would make it a bit unfair competitive wise. But if it's a co-op game where you aren't fighting against each other, then I don't think it would matter as much. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like the idea of, some people don't give a shit about this, by the way. Like, some people just want to play the game. They don't care about what their character looks like. They give zero fucks about it. I love it, dude. If I was playing a game like a zombie survival game or like a Battlefield game, and I could completely and utterly customize like my character like it was a fucking sim, dude, I love that shit. Especially if you can give them like armor and stuff. That's like my jam. If you could have different profiles where you could save different outfits that you craft, you could have like, okay, here's his snow outfit, here's his desert outfit, here's his urban outfit. Like, I would love that, man. You could have like a wardrobe of like 10 outfits that you could save and tweak to your heart's content. And then as you play the game, you get more unlocks, you know, new shirts, new shoes, new belts of like bandoliers and things like that. And I'm not talking like, obviously this all costs money and it takes like memory and design and development time, but I'm not talking about like having like 10 t-shirts in the game. I'm talking about having like hundreds of t-shirts. Hundreds of, well, maybe not hundreds, but like maybe like 50 t-shirts to choose from, 50 trousers, 50 shoes. And when they bring out DLC, another 30 of everything, you know? Just give absolute flexibility and customization to your characters. That's the kind of shit I want. I think Code Vein done such a fucking great job of that. I was really impressed. Like, sometimes you have character creation, but it's done quite lazily, where you only have like 10 hairstyles to choose from. I literally want like 70 hairstyles to choose from. Like, anything you can think of. I know that all takes time and it costs money to develop. I know it's not free, but yeah. Whether it's a zombie game or a Battlefield game, that's what I want. I just don't know if it's possible with the modern technology. Character creation in any game makes it better. No, what else has great customization? Final Fantasy XIV. Jesse says you missed it, Gajin, but he's basically axed that from his life. I said we might come back to it. I said that was my conclusion. I said we might come back to it at some point, okay? Don't be pedantic. Play some sad organ music. For now is my funeral. Gajin, you're not gonna die, stop it. This is a good example why I prefer Neo 2 over 1 because of the character creation, says Liz. Still never played Neo 1 or 2. I've thought about it a couple of times. I knew the previous leaders. Oh my god, she is Takahata. Oh god, that tea was fucking diabolical. Get that away from me. Oh, did I not bring through my water? I think I took my water out before I left the kitchen. I think I left it on the bunker and didn't bring it through. What pain. I have water, but I was going to bring through a fresh one that was like ice cold. God damn it. Jack, I think you forgot the rest of the 30-minute conversation. No, I'm just giving you the punchline, Jesse. You guys, I've told you, I can't believe we're getting into this again. Listen, you guys said, Jack, please play Final Fantasy XIV again. I said, no, chat. I didn't enjoy it. We played it for 2 weeks and it was absolutely shit. You guys are like, but Jack, it gets better. And I said, right, okay, we might go back to it. That was the conclusion. There was a lot more filler in between, but that was the conclusion, okay? You guys are just picking and choosing the bits that you want or didn't want to hear and then shout that out to the world. Don't do that. Come on now. Hey Donna, what's up? Considering the gang has started, considering the gang he has started turned into a bunch of animals, what's he up to anyway? Ryuzuki passed away a while ago. Okay. I would assume that's the reason the incident is the reason that Blaze broke up for the first time. Dude, now I really want to play Resident Evil 2 remake. God damn it, dude. Due to my current position, I cannot get involved any further. I'll leave the rest to you. I'll excuse myself now. I wish you luck. Okay. Oh, and about the drug. We managed to discover its name. No, and by name I mean what Blaze members call it. Heat. That's what they call it. No, 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 no. What kind of person is Hokuto? This has been a long cutscene between these characters. I know I've been talking shite in the middle of it, but I have to find out where in the Eclipse they're getting ingredients from. Okay. Let's go. I was weak and caved, started watching gameplay for Houses of Ashes. How's it looking, Eugene? How's Houses of Ashes or House of Ashes? How's it looking? Good. There was someone playing it in my Twitch library yesterday. One of the people that we follow. And yeah, I kind of wanted to tune in, but I didn't, just in case we play it one day. Okay. I guess Rick's went into this guy that he's dead. Do do do. I still haven't played Man of Medine or Man of Medin yet. I haven't played that one yet. What's wrong? You seem kind of wound up. Soda's voice. Well, I just saw Takahata earlier. He went to the underpass with someone called Akiro. Oh, here we go. Nani? I think we should be fairly healthy for this dungeon, although I've not cooked ingredients yet, so we might be stuck for a bit. Our healing items might be a bit lackluster. We'll just have to go with the flow and see if we can handle it. Uh-oh. So Shio is Takahata, is that right? Okay. He does look like Cloud Strife, doesn't he? He looks like Baby Cloud when Baby Cloud had his ponytail. Aki, I want you to know something. Concocting the drug heat from the ingredients taken out of this strange world, getting the rest of the crew addicted to it and starting war with the Yakuza. What in the hell is Blaze supposed to be? And what in the hell are you trying to do? Fine. I did promise to tell you if you came back. The answer is simple. We're gonna take down Tokyo's biggest gang, Chaos. Why are you surprised? Blaze can't truly be reborn until we kill every last one of those sons of bitches. You probably hate them more than I do, right? I know Chaos is bigger than us. Way, way bigger. But with heat, they're less than nothing. Come on, we already took on the Takahane group. And we beat their asses. Aki! Okay. No thanks. Do you know what you're doing? He wouldn't have wasted time or effort to get revenge on anyone. Kazuma was a bigger man than you'll ever know. Where in the hell do you get off saying anything about him? Uh-oh, don't do it. Oh, here we go. Super Saiyan mode. Oh shit. Bring it on, alright. With Shio, he can kind of handle himself. Since Kazuma isn't here to beat the stupid out of you, I'll do it for you. 1v1 fight night. Tekken style? Where did Mitsuki go? She was cute. She's the student council rep, boss person. She's like the principal of the student council, I guess. She'll be back at the school allocating homework or something. Don't get dragged into it. Akito is super dangerous. We're heading over there. Hang on for now. I understand the situation. It's at that underpass, I take it. Yep. Back to the place where we first met. The underpass has been added as a destination. Alright, let's go. I'm just going to quickly check and see that our food is up to par. Ginger milkshake. Ooh. Let's make 5 of these. And I'm going to make Yuki make them. Let's see. If I can get anything good. Ginger milkshake's made. Okay, let's go. Once we're ready, we should head there. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Dungeon time. These guys are just punching the shit out of each other. That's Jack's stripper name. That's your mum's stripper name, Gijin. What's going on? Oh, that sounded painful. Oh, Shio's getting his ass kicked. Didn't think he'd last so long against me now that I'm in this form. He's powered up. Maybe a year and a half ago you would have been strong enough. Former Blaze drone. It's time to finish you off. Okay. Who are you? Oh, I remember you. You're that kid from the other day. Uh-oh. Leave him alone. Some of your Morimiya Academy classmates. I heard he used to one of your connections to get in there. And what are you to him? His dad. Uh-oh. I feel like Shio's gonna pop off here. I'm done here. Oof. You disappoint me, but at least I don't give a crap about you anymore. I was gonna wait until tomorrow to start a war with Chaos. But you know what? F it. I'm gonna end it all today. See, Shio, just sit back and watch the festivities. Ginger Milkshake takes the stage. And you hear Milkshake by Kellis over the speakers. Gijin, have you been looking into my previous career history? That was confidential and I told you not to tell anyone about that. Oh. Oh, you're awake. Sleeping on a ponytail must be uncomfortable, chat. Is sleeping on a ponytail not... Is that why girls put their hair up when they go to sleep? Because sleeping on the ponytail's annoying. That means he should be okay for now. Man, you're pretty freaking tough, seriously, you get the crap kicked out of you. Yup, this one. I like this one. You're a third year student, right? Toa says you don't seem to have any broken bones. Okay. Don't be playing any League of Legends, she says before she leaves. But I was just about to get out of silver, says Shio. My master Yi Jungle was getting really good. I must look like an ass, especially after trying to be the tough guy. But anyways, where am I? My grandpa's place. Oh, the big dojo. I tell you, these dojos, although they look very lovely, These dojos are in like every single anime that's ever been created, right? There's always someone who owns a shrine in the village that has a little plot of land in the middle of a city that's probably worth absolute bank in the modern era. It's got a little wall round the temple, a little bit of you know, they've got a little pond, one of those little stick things that's outside and the water fills up and then it makes a click noise when it moves over. Well, those have a name that I looked up once and I don't know what the fuck they're called. But anyways, I bet you these things in the winter would be fucking freezing in Japan. These dojos. They always make them look so warm and cozy in the anime, but I bet you anything these things would be fucking freezing. How did he insulate them? A deer scare? Is that what they are? Why would they try and... Oh, did they scare away the deer so that... Oh, is it... Did they scare away the deer so that the deers don't eat the flowers? Is that it? As they say, a chance encounter is preordained. Besides, to repay me for my kindness tonight, my grandson will be coming by later to train. Man, evil old man. You guys are weird as hell. Anyways, done hanging out with you gimps this show. Fuck off. I'm going back to my room to play League. No, don't do it. You've only just started recovering. You're in rehab. You're not even close to silver. You do realise that the next time you fight him, you'll probably die. Lucky for me, taking a beating is one of my strong points. Okay, hard man. Time's gonna run out, so I'm finishing this tonight. Dude, where did they get that shirt from? I like that shirt. You think that you have to, or even do all of this by yourself smacks of pure arrogance. It's the most common sign of profound immaturity. Perhaps this Akiro shares this particular frame of mind. Gramps is going to take this guy down. Gramps is going to karate kung fu Shio's ass into the dirt. No, I'm... Oh. Self-imploded, dude. Alright. Everybody do the Harlem Shake. Do you guys remember when the Harlem Shake was a big thing? God bless. Have you calmed down yet? I'm feeling a bit better now. F me, why do I keep acting the clown around you guys? It does seem that way, huh? About Blaze, I think you should let us deal with them. As you now know, we can stand against the power they've obtained from the Eclipse or heat as you know it. You mean those strange weapons of yours? I mean, I know we can go up against Akiro's power using our soul device. But they're only usable in the Eclipse or places affected by it. I try not to. Did you guys ever do the ice bucket challenge? Did you guys ever do the ice bucket challenge for charity? And then tag 3 people to do it? Do you guys remember that shit? I think I still have the video on my computer of the ice bucket challenge. Fuck no. Did you know it, Jesse? I got tagged. Who was it that tagged me in it? I got tagged in it from someone. And then I think I asked Mrs. I never really used to join in with shit like this, but it was so big and it was so popular in our area as well as like all over the internet. I think... Who was it that called me out to do it? Oh, it was Lawless. I think it was... Was it Lawless that tagged me in it? I think it was Lawless. Actually. I think he tagged me. And I tagged Mrs. Wolfie. Mrs. Wolfie, Jamie. And I think my brother, maybe? I think? Me and my brother and my dad did it at the same time in the back garden. Oh, good times, man. I think the charity must have made a lot. I think it was cancer research. I think the charity must have made a bank for that fucking phase, dude. That was such a big deal. My earliest memories were out of the orphanage I lived at. That's where I met Kazuma. Here's fucking flashback season, dude. There was a seriously shitty child abuse incident that happened at the orphanage. Kazuma and I beat the ever-living shit out of the headmaster, leaked the incident, and then ran away. Of course she did. From then on, we worked our asses off as if our lives depended on it. As things began falling into place, we started talking or taking in and looking after others who were misfits and outcasts like us. That's how Blaze began. The senseless bullying, pointless violence, and obsession with money, degenerate adults, people who watch Noragami. We wanted to create a space where we could fight against that crap and keep our fire burning. That was what Blaze meant to us. Just kidding, Jesse. As we got bigger, the biggest gang in our city, Chaos, decided we were a threat and came after us. In order to keep them from Jesse, you know that that meme that you sent me where it was like all the blind people and it was like, I see. Oh, that was funny. They told us that if we wanted him back, we had to meet them under the main bridge alone. Although they had us surrounded and outnumbered, we managed to fight them off. That was the point where we thought we had got Akiro back. Uh-oh, somebody got shanked. The leader of Chaos lost it and came at us with a knife. And Kazuma, jumped in front of Akiro and took the full length of the blade. Oh, the classic. This is like a Romeo and Juliet situation. Kazuma, say something. This can't be happening. Rip. At least you enjoyed the meme. I thought you were talking about Noragami, Jesse, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to call it out in case you weren't. In case you. I remember, the thing is, Jesse, I didn't watch Noragami because you told me, Jack, go watch Noragami. So you don't have to worry about it. I remember seeing an AMV and it had Noragami clips in it. And I was like, dude, I gotta check out what that anime is. There was like an AMV and it had Noragami footage. And I thought it was a good song and a good video, but I didn't really know anything about it, so I decided to watch it. But Noragami was fine, it just didn't make any sense. Like, the whole point of the season 1 conflict was just so unnecessary. They could have been so easily avoided, but it was just so dumb. I couldn't I couldn't pursue it any further. It just didn't make sense. The characters were alright. I mean, that's how I find most of my anime as well, to be fair, yeah. There was other anime around that time when I watched a bunch of AMVs in a row. And I went and then looked for the animes and watched them. I watched that one that I can never ever remember the name of. The one with the little girl and the guy. And oh dude, what the fuck? I always forget the name of this one. The what now? There's like the anime and it's like a guy and a girl. They're all at school, they've got friends and stuff. But like the guy, he like looks into her eyes and like her eyes go all like weird and freaky and sparkly, and then I don't even know what happens in it. Dude, I watched like most of that, but I didn't really know what was going on in it because I watched like 10 episodes and nothing fucking happened. Like, I wasn't sure where the story was gonna go. I didn't know if he was mesmerized by her or if she did actually have like some sort of superpower. It wasn't really alluded to, but they always tried to like solve mysteries or something. I think they were trying to constantly like figure out things together around about the area. But I know what you're talking about. I tried that one as well. Only got 3 or 4 eps in. Yeah, I mean the art style for it was pretty awesome, but like. It's, there's the fucking... I think the AMV I saw that one on is the AMV video, the song is called Enchanted. It's the Taylor Swift song from the movie Enchanted. But it's the one that's sung by Ill City. So there's a version of Enchanted by Taylor Swift, and it's sung by the lead singer of Owl City. And it's kind of weird because he changes like the lyrics to match Taylor's name. And he sings a song about how he was enchanted to meet her because I think she wrote that song. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but I think the song Enchanted, Hayoka, is that it? Yeah, that sounds... Yeah. Apparently, the Taylor Swift wrote the Enchanted song when she met the lead singer of Owl City at a party. And then he then did his own cover of the song, writing it back to Taylor Swift. It's kind of random, like, I don't know, it kind of felt like listening to his version of the song and her version of the song kind of looks like you're prying into a relationship that you weren't really supposed to know about. Because I don't think they ever actually got together or dated or anything. I think they just basically announced to the world and to each other that they kind of fancied each other. By the way, Wolfie, have you seen the graphics for Legend of Heroes Kuro no Kiseki? Those graphics are crazy. No, I haven't. Is this the new one, Liz? I'll Google it right now. Let me have a look. Where's my... Let me see. Let's go to Google Chrome. Kuro no Kiseki. The Legend. Let me see. Images. This is what's coming up for me right now. Is this it here? Looks kind of similar to... Looks similar, very similar to just what we've got already, no? Maybe a little bit sharper. Still looks like... But them graphics though. Latest one, no Western release yet. Is this... Oh, okay, so this is the one that's out in Japan, but it's coming to the West when they dub it or something? It looks nice. I don't know if it's the art style, but I still feel like this kind of... Oh, there's your booby character, of course. Naturally. Is this it here? Yeah. Oh, there's Reen. I'm trying to actually see, like, gameplay. I wonder if I can just type in, like, gameplay. There's not really much. Looks nice. Still looks like this art style is kind of, like, a little bit behind, like, modern, like, capabilities, though. If I'm being completely honest. Is this it? Is this closer to what it looks like here? That actually looks really good if it looks anything like that. I still feel like this kind of art style, I know it's like it's part of the style, but see the kind of blocky kind of textures? It could just be that they're going for that kind of anime style. I feel like these kind of graphics are like PS3 era. Maybe not PS3, PS4 era maybe. I'm wondering if any of these companies will ever get a budget to do like some really honest, like groundbreaking work. Because I know that the Japanese developers can go above and beyond. I mean, look at Square Enix. Of course, the art style is still there, but it's a pretty big update to say, oh no, of course, please, I'm not trying to like shut you down or anything, Liz. Like, I totally agree. I just, it does look like a big improvement, which is super sick for fans of the series for sure. I guess, I kind of want like, I mean, even the game we're playing right now, right, on Steam, like this, it looks fine, like, it looks good. It's just, it looks better in the vids. Okay. I've only seen Fee in that game, she grows so much. Slightly higher fidelity, but still feels old. Yeah. I think it is, it must just be like a style that they're going for, but I would really like to see some groundbreaking stuff. I kind of, do you know what, like, not that I expected Digimon Survive to be groundbreaking, but based on the trailers with the animations of like the little animated scenes for Digimon Survive, I kind of hoped that something like that would like totally harness like next gen capabilities and stuff, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't even know what the fuck's happening with Survive anymore. Dude, I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Survive is like being cancelled or some shit. As well, I don't think of all the game companies that are like making video games right now, I don't imagine the Digimon company are going to be the ones that are like breaking grounds, because although Digimon is quite a big franchise and they probably have a lot of money, I don't think they have that much money compared to some other franchises. I don't know how much cash they would inject into a project like this. I feel like they would put the most... I think if Digimon was going to really go all in with a huge project where they spend like millions and millions and millions, it would probably be on like an anime or something, most likely. Or it would be like merchandise or something. I don't know if they would put it into a video game. But who knows? I would like them to. I just don't know if that would be like a feasible choice for them. I'm not kidding, guys. I went onto YouTube the other day and you know that kind of fan Digimon World remake that's been getting made for the past like 5 years or whatever? The one that's made on like one of the Unreal engines or whatever. That popped up in my fucking YouTube like recommended videos, and it actually, the title of the video was like Digimon World Remaster, and I fucking nearly died. I was like, holy crap, dude, they're actually doing it. And then I saw the 5 months ago like date, and I was like, oh, it's the fan made one. God damn it, dude. Like for a second, my heart like jumped to where I was like, oh my god, dude, it's there. They've announced it, and it wasn't what I thought it was. I was like, oh, god damn it, dude. It actually, like the thumbnail and stuff for the title was very, I don't want to say deceptive, but it looked like it was a genuine remake, and I was like, oh my god, dude, they're doing it. Like I thought it was like a Digimon World reboot, like on modern consoles. I was like, holy shit, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, of course, the art style is still there, but it's a pretty big update, so to say. I'm really excited, but I doubt to see it before 2024, says Liz. We'll keep an eye on all these games, guys, for sure. I like that we're now in a timeline where there's like video games getting made all the time, all over the place in different parts of the planet, and I like that we've got an interest, as a community in general. Obviously, everybody has their own pockets of interest, but as a community, I feel like we play a lot of different games, right? We play so many different games, and it's nice when there's a lot of projects ongoing at once. Dragon Age 4 is being created, Diablo 4 is being created, Elden Ring is being created, the new Battlefield's coming out. I mean, that's like 4 different fucking genres immediately. You've got your Trails of Cold Steel games, or your Trails games being created and dubbed in English and given English voice acting and all that stuff. Persona 6 is reportedly in development now. You've got your Grand Theft Auto remasters are coming out next month. I don't know what that's going to look like though. I've saw that they're going to be very expensive, but then J-Cram also said they were going to be on the Game Pass, so I have no idea what's going to happen with those. I would imagine I don't know if they've started working on a Grand Theft Auto 6, but if that's your cup of tea, that would be kind of cool. So there's like a lot of big games. There's a ton more that I can't think of off the top of my head. God of War 2, I guess, is in development. Final Fantasy Remake Part 2 is probably in development. I think that's almost guaranteed at this point. There's like a million games that are being created right now that eventually we will have access to. And yeah, it's quite exciting, I think. Hey Cactuar, good morning. We'll finally, as a side note, eventually, apparently Johto for PokeMMO is in development. I cannot wait for that. I know that's like a bit more of a quieter one, but the day that we can all go wild in Pokemon and PokeMMO and play Johto together, starting off with like fucking Bayleaf and all that shit. Oh, that's gonna be so good, man. Like I did actually get shivers. I'm so excited for that kind of stuff. So there's a ton of stuff that's being created right now by multiple, like literal thousands of people all over the planet. Different games coming out left and right, and we should have enough to keep us busy for a while, I think, which is cool. I don't know if I'm going to get to play them all. You don't really know what life's going to throw at you guys, but it's nice to know that they're there and that they're coming. Gives you something to look forward to, if nothing else. How you doing, Cacbar? What's up, buddy? You're up pretty early, my guy. How was your first day at the MCM? My phone recently has been connecting to the internet non-stop, and I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I feel like the fucking Illuminati or something's tracking me. I keep turning off my Wi-Fi so my phone will charge faster, and then every time I turn the phone on, it's connected to the Wi-Fi again. I'm like, dude, what's going on, dude? Who is downloading me? I need my tinfoil hat. Is there any games that you guys are hyped for? Is there anything that's coming out that you guys are excited for other than the ones we've mentioned? There's always games that I forget, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, I forgot all about that. Pretty excited for the remasters though, says Jesse, especially the control updates. Remake Part 2 already started before Part 1 releasing, so that's exciting. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Exactly, yeah. I think that's been in development for quite some time now, so that's really exciting. I'm really looking forward to visiting some areas of Final Fantasy VII in the modern tech. I honestly, the area I always think of first is Cosmo Canyon. Like, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to sit in Cosmo Canyon and listen to the music in the Part 2 remake. I cannot fucking wait for that. That's my thing. I don't know. That's my fetish. I don't know, dude. It's like, you know, there's just parts of the game that you're really excited for. I'm excited to go through the mountains that sit Nibelheim, things like that. There's some things I'm not looking forward to, dude. I don't want anything to do with the Great Glacier. I don't want fucking anything to do with the Great Glacier. The Gold Saucer. Think how much time they're going to put into the Gold Saucer. That is going to be ginormous, surely. Imagine the cinematics made for the Gold Saucer. That shit almost in itself is like an entire project. Animal Crossing DLC. Don't mention Pokemon while you're going to give SJ PTSD. Don't you worry about SJ character. She'll be fine. I got back from the con at 6 PM last night and crashed into sleep. You must have been tired. Did you do or see anything exciting, Cactuar, that you had fun with? Did you buy any merch? Did you speak to friends? Did you speak to any celebrities or anything? I don't know what was going on at MCM. I've never been to one before, so you'll have to treat me like I'm a baby. I don't really know anything about it. What did you get up to, man? Despite my mind telling me no, I'm excited. I'm excited for Legends of Arceus. Okay, or Arceus, I should say. Baldur's Gate 3 when it's fully released, with all the content there. Aside from Fatal Frame, I guess I'm excited for Blue Reflection Second Light. Okay, Liz, I'm gonna do that thing where I go, and then I pretend like I know what that is, and then you're like, yeah, Jack, Blue Reflection what is Blue Reflection Second Light, Liz? That seems like it's Japanese. I mean, only the Japanese can come up with wild, long-ass names like that. Blue Reflection Second Light, Second Coming, Twisted Inferno 420. It's a JRPG. Kind of excited for Jurassic World Evolution 2. That comes out next month, I think, guys. And so does something else. Battlefield comes out in November as well. I wish my GPU would fucking hurry up, but it's miles away. I'm pretty sure it's going to be way too late for all this stuff. And in return, we'll help you. What do you say? It's okay, I play all the weird shit. No, it's fine. Liz, did you find our channel through Trails of Cold Steel? Is that the game we were playing when you came onto the channel? Endwalker. Let's see. I like this music, dude. I guess we'll have to borrow you guys' power. I'll let you tag along with me when I face Akiro for the last time. Oof. Romance. Yep. Okay. Well, there you go, Liz. If we hadn't played some Trails of Cold Steel, we wouldn't have found you, so that's a worth. Alright then, be careful, okay? Don't do anything too rash. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, guys, again, when I got up today, I was like, do we play Tokyo Xanadu or do we do something else? And I did have another glance over Steam and I was like, should we just boot up Persona 4 today? I keep eyeing that game up and I'm like, man, I kind of want to play it. But at the same time, I'm like, no, Jack, don't. I looked at my time played for Persona 4 and it took us 166 hours to beat. We did do the entirety of it though, and we did get the perfect ending and all that shit. So there was an extra bunch of hours in there that some people might not play based on their ending. But I kind of wanted to, you know? Abandoned Factory has now been added to the move menu. Going to the Abandoned Factory will progress the story. Okay, I think... can I talk to my granddad? Okay. Looks like there's a bit of action going on. What's this guy doing? Sneeze, cough. Oh, well, I'm not feeling too well. I think I caught a cold while I was tying one of my fortunes. I finally got a date and then had to cancel it. Sigh. Profound sadness. Oh, don't worry, mate. There's always next time. Oh, dude, it's night time in the city. This is great. Oh, they've actually designed the map for the evening time as well. Look at that. That's brilliant. Cool. Well, I guess we're going to the Abandoned Factory. Is there any kind of... Honestly, it's about time we actually did a bit of work in the game today. We should have enough potions. Party heals. Yeah, dude, we should be fine. Bacon and eggs. I've only got one of these. But we've got lots of tofu. I think we'll be fine. We've got 5 ginger milkshakes. And this goo we need to get rid of, I think. Alright, fuck it. Let's go. Let's get through the end of chapter 4. Get this shit done. We've done so much talking today. There's been 90% talking and about 10% gameplay, if that. The Abandoned Factory. I was walking past the... Oh my god, dude, that paint style though. Holy shit. I walked past an abandoned factory in my city the other day and there was a huge fucking chimney that was like towering above all of the surrounding houses. And I was like, dude, I hope somebody's checking to make sure this stuff's safe. Because if that chimney fucking falls over in one of these houses one day, the people inside are going to get squashed. It looked a bit rickety, you know? Akiro says their main leader, his lieutenants, the gutter trash, will kill them all. Wow, okay. Wasn't the plan to take them on tomorrow? Got a problem with that? I've heard rumours that the Yakuza are going to get involved. That's going way out of our league. Don't get scared by the Yakuza. Knives and gun don't mean shit while we're using heat, right? You going to disobey me? You want to get sent back to that place? Okay. Damn son, you lost your shit. Damn son, where do you find this? Hey buddy. Oi oi oi. You looking to get another beatdown? I like how the font size of the subtitles were different there. They made it bigger based on how angry he got at the end of the sentence. We're here to help this time. And our stupid clothes. Why has Yuki got his headphones on, dude? What's he listening to right now? Is Jengi's just blasting some sort of... It'll be like Club to Death from the Matrix or something, right? Something got him amped. Either that or it's caramel dancing, I don't know. I really dislike having to fight against amateurs. I'll have to help this time, both of you, both to deal with the extra people and your stupid drug. As for you, Aki, your ass is mine. Okay, bromance. It's time you were taught a lesson. Okay. It seems you found some new friends. Alright. Holy crap, dude, that's gotta kill you. Stop calling me Aki, says Aki. Oh, down the hatch. He's gonna turn into Mr. X. The Tyrant program is online. Uh-oh. Oh, what a surprise. You took too many drugs and now you're gonna die. Classic. Well, in we go. he overdosed. What a surprise. It said on the box for those drugs, only 2 at a time per adult, and with an 8-hour gap in between. Just like ibuprofen. I'm playing some Chinese RPGs at the minute, says Liz. It's called Sword and Fairy 7, and these graphics are top. Sword and Fairy 7. My oh my. Hey, this dungeon looks nice. I like the little plants. Huh. This Eclipse looks like we've been overrun by plants. Oh, Shio's here. Oh, and he comes. What's Shio's weapon going to be? I think Shio's going to be a melee fighter, but he can't be the hand-to-hand guy because that's what Sora is. Is he going to have like a katana or something? Maybe an axe? But it can't be an axe because the last guy had a hammer, so... Maybe it's like little daggers? Like kunai or something? That's why I'm coming with you. Even so, please. He tried to do everything by himself and it changed him for the worse. I have to try and get to him. Remind him of Kazuma and why Blaze even exists in the first place. Please. Uh-oh. Digi-evolution. Here we go. Is that a gun? Oh! It's a big ass sword! Oh. Two-handed sword wielder? Let's go. Darth Maul, is that you? The heavy sword with a straight tempered blade. A claymore-like soul device. Here's Laura. It's literally made for me. Alright. Not bad, mate. Oh, dude, what a boss. Did the Shio have any flaws? I don't feel like he's balanced. He's got the spiky hair, the ponytail, and the biggest sword. And he's tall. I feel like Shio's gonna take the cake for a lot of people. Shio-senpai! Normally we're the senpai. My soul device is shining. Uh-oh. Due to the awakening of a mysterious power, Kou can now swap his soul device. Oh, she can now swap his soul device Master Core. Go to the equip section in the camp menu and select Kou's soul device. You can now swap it. Ah, okay, we've never had this opportunity before. Okay, so Shio's here, Asuka's getting dragged in as well, and the other two are getting left behind. I think what we want to do is have a look at the greed information. So, Asuka would be good for this, Kou would be good for this, this would be Sora. How many STs are there? A lot. Oh, and Shio's fire as well. Ah. So he's a fire user just like Kou, so that means that Kou might be able to be swapped to one of the other ones. So for example, if there's a lot of wind enemies, as there are in this one, then maybe we swap Kou to a wind damage move. Weak to steel, weak to steel, weak to fire. Okay, so Kou's... the new character's locked in. A bunch of SP guys, but not a lot of those. Okay, cool. So why don't we try it then? Let's go Raging Gear. Let's swap you off of fire then. And make you Beowulf. Master Physical Core, Attack and Defense. Dude, I think we do it, man. What's the difference? We just go to wind? I think this is what the game wants me to do here. But that means that now we don't need fire damage, we need wind. So we'll boost this. And I'll also take... I guess I could take something off of Sora, maybe. But she got Thunder, Attack and Magic Defense. Let's take this out. Alright. Thunder 2 would be nice here, but we don't have Thunder 2, so we'll just go with the flow. And now, technically, if we are wind, we take more damage from... Can I... Yeah, can I see my... what I would really like to do here is... I'd really like to see the little diagram, but I can't get to the log from here. I don't know what Kou is weak to, but I guess we could adjust it later. I don't know what Sora's weak to. If wind, what does wind take damage from in the game? I can't remember. Is it fire? We don't really need to care about resistance to steel anymore, or spirit. So I feel like we should put something else in here. Could give it life. HP, magic, defense, and defense. I feel like I want damage. But then maybe the new character is going to be damage. Okay, let's give him HP. Let's give him this one. You have adamantine, which gives you attack and defense with an element strength boost. That's a bit strange, is it not? He's got fire boost and attack. Why would he want a steel boost? I don't really get that. He doesn't do any steel damage, does he? Surely we want to change this round for like... Surely we want to change it to fire raid. This one's locked. And we've got another random element here. Attack power up at 25% HP. Or we could just go all in on fire. He is a physical user, for sure. His power is insane. Yeah, okay, let's give him Fire Sword as well. Okay. Right, we've swapped things up big time here. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but for the most part, I think it should be alright. Kou is going to be wind. Asuka... This is going to be so confusing, man. But it should be alright. I think my brain should adapt, hopefully. Does he have a... He doesn't have any accessories. We want to give him something that gives him, like, strength. Miniature wrench seems pretty good. Give him that. And what else have we got here? Range, no, we don't care about that. We don't care about magic attack. SD, Miss Seda, and Sharon. Oh. Is that literally from... What the fuck, dude? So I lose defense, gain attack power, and crit damage as well. Alright, fuck it. Can I give him anything better than this? His magic resistance is really low. Oh, there's a sports jersey. PE clothes would be better as well. We get magic defense big time. Yeah, that's huge. Alright. Leather shoes. Okay, cool. I think that's us. Let's go! Excited. I'm gonna save my game here. Okay, so, overpowering swordsman. He has the greatest strength and HP, but he works best standing in place. His powerful ranged attacks hit a wide range. Okay. His powerful ranged attacks hit a wide range, what a surprise. Okay. Let's have a look and try out our boy then. So, oh, he's very slow. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, so I can do a black tornado. That was pretty cool. Okay, dude, this is going to be insane. Let's give him a go and see. Alright. Okay. Holy shit, dude. This is going to be interesting. Oh, I just got knocked in my ass. Holy fuck, dude, his damage is so insane. Okay. Can't go that way. I need to be really careful with these guys. So many of these enemies are weak to steel, and I don't even have that. Alright, let's see what this guy can do. cool. Kinda cool. Okay. I feel like my dungeon is a little bit, just a little smidge too loud at the minute. Let's put him over on the side here so that he recovers a little bit. What have we got here? Dead end. I should have checked in here. Army boots. Okay, I think the army boots are a direct upgrade that are supposed to be given to our new guy, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. He's so hot. He has a good voice and a massive sword. He's perfect. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna find out what his X drive does in a little minute as well. Hey, it's Jesse, what's up, man? Welcome. Happy Saturday, Skilltree. What's up, my dude? Nice to have you here. Okay, these guys are a little bit strong. I've just got in a Shio for the first time, Jesse. Let's see what his limit break looks like. Taking a bunch of damage here. Sure. I'll bring in Asuka. Oh, that looks powerful. Holy fuck, dude. Just preparing for the event we're going to later today, and my friggin' book release, which is there and feels pretty unreal still. You're a legend, Skilltree. All power to you, my guy. You're gonna have a good day today, Jesse, and I'm really excited for you. That's awesome, man. Huge day for the Skilltree. Good stuff, man. You've worked hard. Should be able to enjoy today. Alright. Shio's slow as hell but hits like a freight train, yeah. He's pretty cool. I like him. I'm normally all about the power fucking wielders. That's like a dead end. Oh, is that where I'm supposed to go? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Alright. I think what we'll do here is take a quick bite to eat. I should have some sort of, yeah, something like this would be good. It's pretty good. Oh. Nice. Okay, we want to try and move as quickly as possible here. Oh no. Oh, does that keep me alive? Do you think that'll... I think I'm dead. Oh no. Oh, get wrecked! Okay, that was a complete and utter fluke. If I said I meant for that to happen, it would be a lie. That's a... is that a fake wall? No, it's a tree. I thought it was a fake wall. Okay, here we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Two roads we can go here. Dude, there's so many steel types. I should have kept Yuki in my party. Oh! It's not what I meant to do. Might do it here though. Oh, that's for overdrive. Okay, nice. Well, I'm an idiot. I wasted one of my most valuable tools like a fool. Can't get across there. We're gonna have to raise the platform somewhere. Ah, nice. We picked the right side. Good. Is anything good? My grand entrance. Howdy, Cackwire. Oh, Jack. To rub salt in your wounds. A Deluxe cosplayer asked to take some photos with me as Tidus. With some poses using our swords. Nice, dude. And did you politely accept and then get his phone number? I mean, what? Sorry, that's just me. That's just me, reflecting, dude. That's awesome, dude. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, I think we're doing this dungeon a little bit slow. Okay, that was really bad also, but that's okay. Cam. Let's go. Oh, boss. What have we got here? Okay. That was not exactly clean, but we got it done. I don't know if we're gonna get an S for this one, but in fact, I think it's very unlikely we get an S, but you never know. Who we got here? That could have been better. Windstorm. That's actually really good for us because we just made Kou a wind user. Do you know what? We'll figure this out in a minute because I don't know if my dungeon timer is affected by going into the inventory. Although, now that we're here, attack and magic with his windstorm, 40% chance to stun foe. I mean, why not? So I lose a bit of defense for that, which I'm kind of nervous about. Still on the break here. I think mine was a bit bigger in terms of size. In fact, there was a lot of Genshin cosplayers. I can imagine there would be. Genshin feels like the perfect game to cosplay. This is really loud. Okay. Okay. Pick up this. What we got here? Dude, why is there so many? Okay. There's so many steel enemies in this game that are like, they're not steel themselves, but they're weak to steel. And I honestly wish I'd brought Douchebag with me. God damn it. Yuki would have been great in this dungeon. Oh well, fuck it. Okay. Let's put him over on the bench a little bit until we get his HP back. Okay. That was sick. I did like a air dodge there that I didn't know I could do. How did I, Huh. Yeah, I should be air dodging a lot more. Fuck! Dude, I keep pushing the R2 button. Fuck my life. Absolutely typical. Okay. Not to mention, it's been literally years since the last big events. Lots of people were stuck inside and discovered new media to enjoy and or cosplay, yeah. True. Okay. I think that's us. Oh dude, these things are annoying. Dude, is that thing outside the range of my damage? God damn it. That's frustrating. Fuck. I'm stunned. Asshole. Okay. Big room. Damn it. I got hit. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'll catch up with the chat in a second, guys. I'm kind of tryharding this in the hopes of getting through the dungeon faster. Let's go ahead and use a breath potion here. Wow, that actually homed in on me. That didn't look like it was gonna hit me. Oh no. Please. Okay. Grab this. Dark gloves. Probably something we need to put on sooner rather than later. Taking a lot of damage here. What? Okay. saw one of those, I remember from the name, or sorry, I saw, out of the ones I remember, Diluc, Zhongli, Venti, Mona, Tartaglia, Barbara, and even Arataki as well. Did I get that right? Arataki it. Dude, I fucking hate these guys. I think we're trying to aim to be as quick as possible here. I was probably supposed to limit break this. I think that's us. I think we made it. Okay. Don't know how good we're gonna be for that. We're 2 minutes past our time. Yeah, we got any. Suck a dick. Fuck, I thought we were a bit slow. I should have used my limit break a few more times to get through that faster, but I was hanging on to it. Alright. I only saw 3 Final Fantasy cosplayers as well, and Aerith, Cloud, and Sephiroth. Okay. Those who will have one will likely keep it for the meetup though. Okay, that's a good point. True, still not sure whether to bother going to that, you know. I would, but I really don't want to go in that cosplay from a 9 till 2. At least so, unless I go later, and then I'll be wandering around in it for a while. So wait, Cactuar, do you have a wait, hold on. Do you have a Final Fantasy cosplay with you as well? Or do you mean your Tidus one? You mean your Tidus one, right? You said today you're gonna go as Tidus, I think. Pretty sure. Because of the meetup, is that right? I mean, you definitely could, but do whatever you want. Yeah. How good was the Arataki one, out of curiosity? One of the better ones, actually. I didn't take pictures, sadly, but they were fairly... a tall, fairly athletic guy, so it sold the image well. Hey, nice. Hype. Okay, we're going in. This is normally the setup I like. Oh, looks like we're going to have a ranged boss. I see like a little platform. Oh, wait a minute. How's this going to play out? Okay. Dude, if this boss is weak to steel, I'm going to be raging. If this fucking boss is weak to steel, I'm going to be so pissed off. Help me. Chio. Chio-san. Oh, down he goes. Bye, buddy. How big is this boss going to be? Oh my. Oh, this is going to play out completely differently. Dude, it's going to be weak to steel and range, isn't it? And I don't have Yuki with me. You son of a bitch. Dark Delphinium. Alright. It's huge. That's what she said. Now's not the time for jokes. You moron. Alright. Ah, okay. Jesus, well, that's mean. No, I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I pushed the wrong fucking button, man. Well, this is a bad start. What is going on in this fucking fight, bro? Okay. What is going on, man? Jesus Christ. Get absolutely fucking fisted as soon as the fight starts. Should have definitely used my limit break with him. I saw that one of his vines were weak to fire. Okay. Okay. Damn. Can you get out of the way, you fucking piece of shit, dude? Holy fucking Christ. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm getting annoyed. I keep pushing the wrong buttons and it's pissing me off. Okay. Okay, he just vomited everywhere. What is this fucking pink bit? Oh, I guess he's been sick on the... Oh, I see. Jesus Christ, dude. I need to make sure she gets revived. This thing is two-hitting me, man. This should knock it down and let me finish it off, I think. Alright, we got through. That was really shit though. That thing literally two-hit me every fucking time I pulled Asuka out, and it's probably because like the damage it was doing was like specially effective against her. But I pushed R2 twice in that fight again. I don't know why I've started doing that, because I wasn't doing that in the first 3 parts of the playthrough. I wasn't pushing R2 accidentally, and I only have 2 R2 moves before they need to be recharged, so wasting those powerful tools is quite a big deal. We beat the boss really, like, handedly, but I took way too much damage. I don't know if my defensive stats are too low for these encounters or not. We seem to identify how to beat the boss fairly quickly, but the fucking damage taken is absolutely insane. Like, I'm annoyed that we can't dodge properly, and it's irritating me. Because I want to be better, but at the same time, it's, like, very chaotic. It's the fucking targeting system as well. Like, you push L1 and then you flick with the analog stick, and there's So many buttons I'm pushing at once. My brain is just not completely down with the buttons yet. I keep doing a lot of fumbling, and it's triggering me a little bit, but good news is we got there. I was referring to the boss one-shot in Jack, but that works too. I feel like I could have been better, man. There was a couple of dodges I got off, but then I'm trying to target. I'm trying to swap to Asuka. And then like target the plant thing at the side, the little tower, while also trying to dodge and attack and use melee and range. And then I end up pushing R2 in the middle of that combo because I'm trying to swap back to a character. And I feel like I'm all over the place. That was a close one. If we didn't have as much recovery items, we would have definitely failed that. Luckily for us, we've just packed our bag full of recoveries. Because I know how merciless this fucking game can be. And I know how bad my hands and brain coordination can be. Do you know what I think it is, right? It's... You have two characters on that side. And you have one character here in the support side. Now, you guys can't see that because my webcam's in the way. But there's a character that sits here. Now, if I want to swap between those two characters on the right, I need to push triangle. But if I want to swap with this character, it's L2. And those, like, in terms of symmetry, those two fingers, I mean, you're doing your thumb and then your index finger on your left hand, depending on how you hold your controller or whatever. And it's not the same. You know, if I'm swapping left, I'm pushing L2. And then my brain is thinking, okay, if I want to swap back, you have to push R2, Jack. But it's not. It's L2 again to swap back, and then triangle to go up and down. And it's like, my brain can't comprehend that. When I push R2 to swap back across to the right hand side, I'm using my power drive move, or whatever the fuck it's called, and it's wasting it. Now luckily that boss had a lot of like targetable areas. It had its center of its chest, and then the head that comes down, and then the things at the side. So I think the AoE didn't really matter, but in terms of like trying to craft our playstyle and make it better, that I would say that fight was like a fucking C. It was like a C plus maybe, because we beat it, but god damn it, dude. I'm not really using my cooldowns on time either. Like, my X drive sits empty for ages, and then I was trying to melee the boss when it was at range. Just like 10 of these little tiny micro problems in a row starts to trigger me, you know, when I make mistakes and then a mistake and then a mistake and a mistake. Frustrates. Cold-hearted bastards, aren't they? Their leader disappeared into the abyss and they didn't even care. What in the hell? Oh, Akiro's gonna need a mind wipe. Looks like the drug is no longer present in his body. He shouldn't be able to use his powers anymore. Okay. I think it was using heat as a conduit to slowly bleed into the real world. The short version, Blaze was being used by the greed as a gateway. But everything's fine now, right? Everything's fine? Oh no. Akiro's gonna need a punch in the face. Oh no. It's because of you that my entire life is miserable. Why do you think I started using the drug from the nightmare world in the first place? Yo, what the? Isn't it kind of childish for you to be blaming us for your stupidity? I just wanted to keep Blaze going. They were the best days of my whole freaking life. But it all went to shit when you and Kazuma left. There we go. You needed that, mate. Sorry. Blaze was never just about being a bunch of people hanging out. It was meant to be a place for people facing stupid levels of violence and neglect. And help light a flame inside of them, helping them to move on with their life. At least that's what Kazuma and I wanted to be. You and your crew should have embraced that same spirit. That's how you really become friends, that's how you become a true team. With the power of anime, my fist, and closed eyes, we will become elite. Did you bother trying to appeal to that spirit in everyone? Or did you just instill in them with threats of your power? What would you have told Kazuma, old boy? I dyed my hair pink because I thought I'd look cool. I'm sorry, Aki, but your hair was never cool. Go back to being bald. Also, it sounded like he's... When he bent down there, the first thing he said, it sounded like he said, "Oh my, mo shindaru." Imagine he just took out a pistol and fucking shot him in the head. Can't think of a better epitaph for Kazuma. I believe in you, Aki. That you'll be able to show everyone your spirit. Shio? Well, there we go, buddy. Let it all out. You'll be okay. Promise. Seriously, is Blaze a street gang or a sports team? But at least everything's over, right? And with the happy-ish ending, is that what that was? Is that what that scream was? Okay, fantastical. How far do you have to travel today, Skilltree, to get to your event? You guys going by train? Hey, it looks like they take care of things. Now then, how will things work out for us? Good evening, Mr. Goto. Oh, here's your favourite character. Student Kenso Booby, lady. I didn't see you there. Hi, guess where I've just been? I was just interested in seeing how it turns out. How could they see from outside the warehouse? How would they just spy from outside the warehouse? And how would the people inside the warehouse not hear them talking outside? I assume everything on your side will be taken care of. I think I can come up with something. Okay. Well, I think I'll be going now. There's going to be a lot happening soon. Try not to work too hard. Okay. Sugoi. I'm waiting to see this fucking... See this secretary character. I'm waiting to see her kick some ass at some point. Not too far, Aqua's driving me, so all good. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Although, Skilltree, I will say, I've seen Aqua driving a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2 a couple of times, and that's terrifying, so... Yeah, and Aqua, listen, if you drive your car, Aqua, like you drive horses into signposts in Red Dead 2, I'm just saying, I'm worried for my boy Skilltree here. Aqua, if you can hear me, you better take care of him, yeah? You'll be in trouble if you don't. For now, please follow up on the Blaze members that managed to escape. Also, make sure Mr. Inoue's sentence isn't too severe. I can't even remember where I saw that clip. Was that on like... Was it like a... Was that uploaded to Twitter or something? I can't even remember if that was like a YouTube video or a highlight clip or what. I don't even know where I saw that, but I remember it very distinctively. Don't worry, I did the exact same in Red Dead. I'm pretty sure I drove my horse. I drove my horse in front of a train at one point. I drove my horse off a cliff, off of a bridge, and I drove my horse into the side of a bridge once as well. So yeah, honestly, I'm not one to talk. I also accidentally shot an innocent man that was being attacked by a wolf. So yeah. Hello Aquia, how's it going? Don't give me the angry robot face. She made a highlight reel, yeah, that was it, yeah. Jack never forgets anything you want him to, only the important things. Jesse, I'm just trying to have some sun, okay? Don't put me on blast like that. Was Hiiragi and our group being watched? Who could be watching? Van Helsing. It appears that another someone is making their presence known. I remember the weirdest things, guys. Those are the things that stick out in my memory. If you try and give me 3 things to remember on the spot, chances are not going to remember it. See, if you tell me a story, a story that catches my interest, I'll probably remember that until the grave. We finally get through chapter 4, guys. Blaze the firestorm of memories, and it's ended. It took us a while to get through that, but honestly, it was because I was talking so much shit about zombies and Resident Evil. So let's go ahead and save. We get an achievement for that. Start side story. Let's go. Who are we going to be hanging out with this time? Maybe Yuki? Maybe Sora? No, we've done Sora's. We've done Sora and we've done Asuka. So maybe it's... Yeah, okay. Looks like it's going to be a little side story with Yuki. Feels good, man. Alright. This is alright because we didn't actually have Yuki in the last dungeon, so... I wish I had taken him though. I think if we had took Yuki on our last level, we would have probably gotten an S, because we would have gotten a lot of elemental kills. I must have nodded off. It's morning already. Oh, I got a message. You have 15,000 emails. Yeah, you reminded me of a full Red Dead Redemption 2 trauma. Morning, you. Are you up yet? I'm heading off to work now. Have fun at school. I really wish you would stop using heart marks and stuff. It's way too early, but I'll go, I guess. What a drag. Okay. So sleepy. School is becoming more of a pain in the ass with each passing day. After dealing with that gang, I don't have a reason to hang out with Kou or the others. Well, I'm kind of burnt out today anyways. I'll just zone out in class or whatever. Oh, Sora. Don't scare me like that. Didn't mean to surprise you, but get fucked. It's Halloween, bro. Still, it's unusual to see you here so early in the morning, Yuki. I couldn't sleep, so I came in. Didn't he just say he was burnt out? Didn't he just finish saying he was tired and burnt out? Can you please stop talking to me like we're bestest friends or something? Oh, Yuki, come on, she just wants in your pants. Sorry, can we talk about it later? I have to help out with things this morning. See you later, Yuki, you prick. Look at the size of her shoes. Give me a break. They always make school look so charming and fun in these games. Uh-oh. Male student who looks grumpy. Doesn't say anything. Okay. Weird. They always make school look so fun and colourful. I feel like in real life school was alright, but it was also kind of dull and long. See how it just skips to morning break and you just got all the best parts of school? If only it was like this, you know? Yawn. Damn, I must have passed out. I knew high school classes were easy, but I didn't know I'd be literally bored to death. Oh no, Sora's back. Fuck's sake. Can't get away. I'm not carrying those boxes. The guy from Class C. That's me. Will you please stop acting like we're friends? Anyway, you have perfect timing. Think you could help us out? Since I'm on duty today, I have to get all this equipment ready for the next round of joint lessons. Takashi has been helping me out, but we still can't do it all on our own. Alright, Sora, who's Takashi? Is he a hot boyfriend, a cute boyfriend? Alright then, here you go, and thanks. What the? There we go. This is the kind of jobs that I honestly wouldn't mind. Because there's no... This is like the Dumbo job, you know? See if somebody asked me to come around and help them organise files that needs brain power. I'm like, nah fam. See if somebody asked me to come around and move boxes. I'm there in a flash, dude. I don't mind that shit. I can literally zone out, and all I need to do is carry. How did I get sucked into this? I don't know if that's a testament to my lack of brain capacity, or if I'm just super lazy. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the second option to make myself feel better, but... Oh man, this is awesome. There's nothing better than using the machines with honest-to-God power. Oh crap, P class is next. Screw it, I'll just ditch that today. Say, Sora, wait a second. Why is the door unlocked? Oh my god, Yuki can't escape from fucking Sora. Ladies, don't come in, I'm busy. I'm looking up adult content for my biology project. That's my line. Hey, why are you in here again without permission? But then again, this is perfect timing. With you here, Yuki, we have all the help we need. Yuki's like, Jesus, is that what this entire fucking side story is going to be about? There's literally a side story in the game with a White Shroud assassin character who's super powerful, and Yuki's getting made to do all of Sora's chores. I have an idea. Why don't we ask Mrs. Canoe? Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I know she'll definitely help. Now that it's decided, let's head to the teacher's room and stop. You think I'm going to let you slide? Who do you think you're talking to? I can find whatever you're looking for, no matter how obscure. Get on in here. Oh my. Oh, it took them all the way until lunch break. Jeez. I guess he's just helping her out do a bunch of that chocolate bar looks very unsanitary. What the fuck is that, dude? What is that? That doesn't even look like the colour of chocolate. That's like... Looks like he's eating a fucking cactus. What the hell? Crap, I already have this one. Should I trade it for something or sell it on the auction site? Sora's here again. Yuki's like, where are my other friends today, Sora? Stop pissing me off. Oh, nothing really. Just a bit of alchemy, maybe? Oh, you're playing a game and eating at the same time. You have really bad manners. Sora, listen, I'm sitting here minding my own business, playing Beehive Bedlam on my phone while eating a fucking cactus chocolate bar. And you've walked over here and tell me I have bad manners. How about you take a fucking hike, 180 your ass out of here and piss off, Sora? I've just helped you all day. I've literally done 8 jobs for you so far, and it's literally just turned lunchtime. And you're going to turn around and shit talk me and say I've got bad manners. Sora, do you want us to hate you? Just leave me the hell alone, okay? What do you want? Wait, don't bother asking me for anything. I'll just refuse with the heat of 1,000 newborn suns. Okay, Yuki, I lost a bit of self-respect for you there. Or a bit of respect. No, it's nothing like that. Here you go. What the fuck is this? There's some rice balls. I made a bunch of them. Rice balls? Dude, that looks like a fucking boulder. You only ever eat for lunch, or the only thing you ever eat are energy bars, so I thought you'd like real food for a change. What the hell? Do you think she's poisoned me? Could that be full of roofies? I made a bunch of different veggies and pickled plums, so I hope you like them. Anyways, see you later. Dickhead. Wait! Yuki's a douchebag. Stop saying that. She's just as bad as my sister. What's going on in her head? She's always bothering me whenever she has free time, and despite me begging her to stop acting like we're best buddies, she just blatantly ignores my pleas. I think I need more countermeasures for the thrice damned kindness. Oh no, who else is annoying me now? Oh, this little bastard. Male student, today was the last straw. This guy has a problem. I want to talk to you after school. Can't you just talk to me now? Who are you? It's nasty, like the colour of your peas. I'll have you know that my Manofat peas are delicious. And don't knock them until you've tried them. Let's cut the crap, says male student. I like how they walked from the school grounds all the way to the roof together to have a conversation. This is so silly. What do you mean? I guess this is... Oh no, because this is after school, right? He said he wanted to talk after school, so they walked all the way up to the roof to talk. What's going on between you and Ikushima? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. Every freaking day you two are hanging out and having fun. I'm in the karate club and I've never said more than hi. Who the hell do you think you are? And now she's making you rice balls for lunch? God damn, I'm so jealous right now. Listen, dude. I don't know what your fucking issue is here, but if you're honestly hankering after Sora, there's so many problems with that, okay? So many fucking problems. First of all, you can have her. Secondly, I'll pay you to keep her. And thirdly, why are you talking to me about it, okay? Don't tell me about this desperation fantasy that you have. I'm not interested. Of all the ladies in the school, you picked Sora. Fucking weird. You're an idiot. That would actually be kind of funny if it wasn't such a pain in the ass. What the? Seriously, you don't have to worry about me. There's less than nothing between me and her. She bugs me pretty much every day. It's a bit of a bummer, really. In fact, I hate that bitch. First chance I get, I'm gonna kill her. You son of a... Where did you get off saying crap like that? Hold up, son. You sure you want to do that? I mean, it's not uncommon for high school teams to get DQ'd, disqualified from tournaments due to acts of violence. Imagine how hurt Ikushima would be if that happened. Oh. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Sora to the rescue. Ikushima! She's gonna karate chop him right in the throat. You guys shouldn't do this. If Yuki did something, I'll apologize too, so... No, it's just... I'm thirsty for you, Sora. Did he really just say that? What a fucking gimp. Wait a second, Yuki. Love me, Yuki. Sora, we're not interested. Yuki's getting paired off with Shio, let's be honest. They're really trying to, like, tie these two characters up together right now, aren't they? This little kind of side story. Games and movies. My kind of area in the store. Come on, just tell me already, what happened? I like how they've now migrated all the way downtown, all the way into the store to have this conversation. I told you, it's nothing. And anyway, if something did happen, telling you would just make things worse. Don't really understand, but... Whatever, there's nothing for you to understand. On an unrelated note, don't you have a life? You really need to start thinking things through before you ask. Or before you act, rather. And what's that supposed to mean? It means that while being straightforward is mostly fine, you tend to be way too impulsive. Where does that cause you some issues in the karate club? Well, that's because I broke a couple of legs, but... Holy fucking shit, Yuki, what was that noise? Did you hear that too? The Naruto Trap sound alert? The Mr. Wolfie sub? It can only be! Holy shit, Yuki! I think Fractine just subscribed tier 1 for 13 months! Good morning, Fractine. This is quite the early stream. It is, yeah, Fractine. What's up, my dude? Welcome. Nice to see you. Yeah, sir. Fractine, thank you for the resub, my guy. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, dude? Fractine, are you just not long awake? Knowing you, Fractine, you were probably enjoying your morning until a chicken outside started cockerelling. Yeah? Huh? Yeah. Oh, about chickens. Gets out the Word document. Here's my journal entry, Jack, for today on chickens. They are back. What do you mean they're back? I didn't know they left. I thought they were... Wait, Fractine, we're in a different... I'm at a different point of the chicken timeline. The last time I heard an update on the chickens were multiplying. Did they go away and now they're back? There are 2 to 3 of them again. Where did they go? Where did the chickens go? Were they sold and then the owner bought more? I can't believe I'm actually telling you this, Sora. But... Yuki, what the fuck's happening right now? Nani? I think of you as a little brother. Oh my god. Well, at least it's not an Oni-chan situation. That's... I mean, thinking of Yuki as a brother is basically just thinking about him as a boyfriend in terms of JRPG. Lil bro zoned. I don't know. I think, honestly, that seems like a sexual advance to me. I see you as my little brother. We know how these animes play out, guys. I think that's just a kink. Sora's like, yeah, well, I kind of see you as my little brother, but that kind of gets me going, you know? Starts the motor running. I mean, what? Sorry, this is getting weird. Shot through the heart. And you're to blame, Sora, you give love. When I was little, Kou always looked after me, just like I was his sister. I fancied him too, but I've decided that I can only have a few boyfriends. I only have so much time in my hands, so yeah. We can be a 3-way relationship. She's into Oni-chans. Fracted says they removed them because a company wanted to make a building in the neighborhood, so they got paid good cash to remove them. Ah. Fracting, wait a minute. So they had chickens, then they got paid to remove the chickens. But now the chickens are back? Did the company not what the company that wanted to make a building in the neighborhood, did that not go ahead? Did that get cancelled? Maybe you should get chickens so that you could get paid to remove them. And then make big bank. Yeah? I was wondering where you were going with all this. So, me, you, and Kou, I thought we could just, you know, coexist together, naked. Sora, I'm not interested in any of your fucking bullshit. Never mention this again. It's going in a filing cabinet and then we're throwing that bitch in the ocean. Do you hear? I want to hear nothing, absolutely nothing about this relationship ever again. Okay? Don't speak to me. Don't talk to me. Don't approach me at school, outside of school, or at any time. Don't add me on Facebook. Nothing. Okay? Stop it. From now on, I will be known as Master Yuki, and I don't want to speak to you again. So that means we can make out? God damn it. Oh, saved by the bell. What's that sound? Oh my god. It's the Eclipse search app. Response rate, 56%. Sora, I think there's a gate inside your mind. We're gonna have to kill you. But I don't want to be thrown into a volcano again. For the sake of the team, you're gonna have to. Let's go. Only 2 to 3 of them are back. Someone must have brought them. Quite the entrepreneur you are. Dude, just get a couple of cows. I mean, think of how much money they would pay you, Fractian, if you got some cows. Yeah? Yeah? I can't believe I made such a fool of myself in front of Ikushima. Damn it, this is all Shinomiya's fault. Why in the hell is she always hanging around with him? What's going on between those? Uh-oh. What the? Oh my god! What the? It's the Garden of Thorns, not the Garden of Eden. We're going in. Oh my god, look, an Eclipse gate. Who would have known? It's that guy from earlier, the one that was thirsting after you. Wait a minute, after I broke his legs? Oh, come a second, that is kind of weird. Okay, we're going in after him. The Sora Yuki show. Let's get it done. So Asuka done the dungeon all on her own, but it looks like these two are going to handle this side story. Maybe in case you've not leveled one or the other too much. So the game's giving you 2 characters instead of 1. That's quite cool. Garden of Stagnant Water. Like I said, the Garden of Eden. Right, well, it's 2 AM and this game is causing me pain for some reason. LMFAO. I'm going to try and sleep before I try and kill a fictional character. Love you, Jesse. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for hanging. Sweet dreams. This is so out of my character. I guess my luck was up when I got involved with Kou. Good night, Susfracting. Bye, Jess. Less than 2. You were so close, Jesse. You were so close. Less than 2 is still less than 3, so. Alright, let's go. Sora, I actually need to give you back your stuff. What do we want here? Wind up. Ups wind power 10% to steal attribute flows. Yeah, sure. Need to unlock some of these later, I think. And you've got a bunch of stuff, right? What else have we got? Holy Blessing. Moonlight. Damage received while dashing is reduced by half. Alright, this'll do, honestly. Let's just go. Perfect balance between wind and steel enemies, so this should be pretty good. Alright, we're not even going to save it, we're just going to go in man mode. Okay. Okay. Dude, why does it say... Why does it say magic resisted? I I guess you have to fight that thing at close range. That's not what I thought that meant. That was really, really messy. Okay, that's the first time I've seen one of those little things, the little ranged pillars. Okay. Enemy up ahead. Nice. Is this really the only way I can go? Is there no other paths here? Guess not. Okay. Probably gonna use a small heal here. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? I didn't need to do that. Fuck. I tried to do my limit break and it's supposed to be like... I think you push... There's so many button combos in this game, it's actually insane. I tried to use my L1R1 ability, but then I pushed R2. Like a fucking dumbass. Okay. Let's use a Breath Potion 1. I don't know if I like Sora's... I don't know if I like her fucking flying attack. It seems pretty... This dungeon is not going well at all. I'm taking so much damage for free. It seems uncool. I just used that on the wrong person. There we go. That was pretty good. I kind of wish as well, I wonder if there's a way I can order my my inventory to actually have like the stronger items, heal, like the stronger heals at the top. Magic resist. Okay. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't get hit there, but that was foolish. Give me that. Alright. Fine, there's a wall behind there. This is going to be a fight. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's just use our limit break here, fuck it. The area's too close and these enemies are too annoying. He's good against all of them though, so it was good to change to him and do the limit break, so... Just let Yuki die, he's annoying. He's a little bit of a douchebag, it's true. I'm not a huge fan. That was a really good limit break though. Huge value there. Alright. Phew. Oh, so you switch between characters. Yeah, they all have elemental like synergies, like a kind of rock, paper, scissors fraction. So they take more damage from certain elements and do certain damage, kind of like Pokemon. But you can, yeah, you can change on the fly. Some of these enemies are really obnoxious though. I like both of these characters in terms of gameplay, but I don't like really using them together. I thought I would, but... They're both extremely squishy characters, which is quite an quite an unusual matchup. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go over there at some point, so I'll go this way first. We are on a time limit, guys, so the reason I try and kind of try hard this is because your grade inside the... Son of a fucking bitch, dude. Your time limit in the dungeon affects your score. That might have actually been a good upgrade for thingy, though. Let me see here. What did I just get? Adamantine. We got this. Food buffs last 3 times longer. Eek. That being said, I will use a cure here. And I just used it on the wrong character again. Son of a bitch. Alright. I hate these things. Because they're weak to ranged attacks, but then if you get too close they just instantly suck you in like a hoover, so they're a bit of an asshole. I don't have my squid. Sorry, you stupid cow. I was trying to do my move there and it just didn't go off. So then I end up taking like way more damage than I should. Please no. I'm not scared of dying, I just hate wasting time. Oh my god, dude, that is so gross. You know what? Fuck it. Suck a dick, bro. Alright. Might do it again here, actually. Nah, I can't. Jesus fucking Christ. So bad, bro. Okay. What is going on, dude? Jesus fucking Christ. I used the wrong R2 ability, I should have used the other one. What's it doing? Oh shit. Nice. Oh, I used the wrong R2 button there. There is going to be a boss in here as well, and I'm not really ready for the boss, I don't think. Let's see if we got a... I think that's going to be an A, maybe? Yeah. Dude, I wanted a fucking S, you skank. Alright, I'm not quick enough, I don't think. Not quick enough and taking too much damage, I think. I don't know if your damage is, like, the damage taken affects your score. I know that the combo of moves that you do affects your score. I think before I fight whatever this ugly boss is, I should probably go and get some more R2 abilities powered up, so I'm gonna nip back in here really quickly. And just, There we go. Gotta build that up a little bit. Okay. Sometimes these things open up and like swallow you, and then sometimes they just don't. I don't really get it. returned again. Hello. I wonder if Mitsuki will be playable. That would be cool. That would be cool for sure. I do love that Toa is in the game though. It makes me wonder if it plays out in the same universe. I would have... I was thinking about this the other day. Obviously the Trails games are set in like a completely different time zone. And if Toa was to exist across the universes, then she would have to have like... If we really wanted to kind of like consider this as a possibility, maybe I'm kind of thinking about this too logically instead of just having a bit of fun with it. So if I'm being weird, just say Jack Shaw. But like Toa would have to have like some sort of like dimensional gate to like to be in both games, because they're set in like completely different like universes, or not universes, but like maybe the same universe, but they feel like they're set in like different planets or some shit. Okay. I think that should be us, right? Okay, there we go. We got what we needed, let's go. Does that make any sense, or am I just waffling pish? I like the Toas in the game too. I was kind of hoping there would be more characters crossing over, but I don't know what kind of technology and stuff they get in the later Trails of Cold Steel games. It would be really weird if Toa was like... It would be really weird if she was taking a break from her duties in the school in Trails of Cold Steel to come and be a teacher in this world. Like, I don't think there would be any kind of like logical reason. I think there would have to be like parallel universe Toas, maybe. I don't know. You're always waffling, pish. Right, I'm gonna save this. And we're gonna try and not die to this boss. I'm gonna try and not flame the whole time. I've been crutching extremely heavily on items in this game, and it makes me sad. I wish I could just actually beat the boss. It's hard to say since you haven't played the other 3 games, yeah. True. True. Does Toa ever disappear to go and tinker about with a time machine or something? Thank God he's alive. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Here it comes. You can bang the drum, you can bang the drum. Oh, it's like an insect. The Dynasty Ogre. Shrek, is that you? But I would guess it's just a few years after Cold Steel in another part. Okay. Okay. I took so much damage from this thing. Oh, he can jump in now, can he? Oh, nice. Oh my god, Hadouken? Oh, I fucking love that, dude. Oh my god, that is so much damage. What the fuck? This could be a really hard boss fight for us. Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh Jesus. This is actually insane. Crit. Oh my god, dude, what is going on with this fucking boss, dude? I'm dead. He one-shot me. What the fuck? I knew these characters were a lot squishier than the others, but like, I'm literally getting one hit and dying. Whew. He just one-shot me. Dude, what? Why is this fucking so stupid? Bye, skill tree. See you later, buddy. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? That seems to be doing more damage. I'm just instantly dead, dude. What is going on? Fucking difficulty spikes are so fucking random. And now I've got the bug. He seems to be weak to range. So I think I just have to play like a fucking bitch the whole fight. It's just a one shot! Why? Why is that a one shot? Doesn't make any sense! Oh yeah, let's put that in the game, that'll be fun. I think it's just because I don't have enough HP in my characters. Is this really the only way to beat this fight, is to just run around like waiting on your cooldowns? So glad that they fucking put that in. What were they fucking smoking, bro? I don't know if this is powerful against him. I don't know if I would have been better doing his ability instead. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh no, it's the bug. It's the bug. I can't move. I can only go forward and backwards here, so she's gonna get hit. Fuck's sake, man. Come on, man. I hate that move, dude. That is so fucking AIDS. Like, we can beat him like this. It's just, it feels really, like, I don't even know why they did it like this. The only thing that can kill me is the one-shot move. So cancer, dude. Actual cancer. I don't know. Maybe I just need to make my characters tankier, but it's like, you've given me two of the squishiest heroes in the game in the same dungeon and then gave the boss a fucking 1000 HP attack. It's like, bro, I didn't pick my team for this dungeon, the game just gave me it. The damage spikes in this game don't make any sense. Like, sometimes it's piss easy, and then sometimes it's like 5,000. There's no, like, the difficulty curve is not smooth as it should be, you know? I feel like the dungeons in this, like in any JRPG, if done correctly, it should be like, you know, a gradual incline, and when you get to the boss there should be a sharp incline, and then, you know, a plateau as you go into the next dungeon, and then the next boss should be a sharp incline. This is like flat, 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 and then it just fucking rockets to the moon, and it's like, what the fuck were they smoking? It's fine, it's just like, your general experience is tarnished, I feel. Jamie says, have you tried to get good? I have tried that, Jamie. Yeah, it's true. Obviously not good enough, though. It's just, I don't understand when they make these games, like, it just seems so random. Like, do they not play test it? Do they not decide, like, okay, the last 4 bosses we've fought in a row, the last 4 bosses in a row were a joke, and then this one we're just gonna make it one-shot you every 10 seconds. It's like, bruh, where's the consistency? It's like the tonnage is... The tonnage just feels a bit weird, right? I told you this was going to happen. Jamie, how are you finding Trails of Cold Steel? How are you liking it? Have you started using a controller, or are you still keyboarding and mousing? Asuka completely wiped the memories of the Crack Club member, and Jack's memories as well, of the incident where he got manhandled by the boss. The attack deals 960 to Sora and insta-kills Yuki too. You can, there's a wind-up for that attack, guys. It's not like it's completely undodgeable, but oh my god, it feels a bit painful. A little bit painful. I feel like the damage the bosses do is a bit overtuned for this difficulty. Because this is just hard mode. This isn't... Again, there's two difficulty options below this. So there's easy, normal, and then hard mode, which is what we were playing on. So I know the bosses are supposed to be challenging, but then what are the other difficulties like? Because if we're getting 2-shot and hard, if you were to go a difficulty below that, it feels like if the bosses hit you once, you would die. And then what is the difficulty at the very bottom? You know, like the Giga difficulty? The boss breathes and you die. A few more hours and you're a normal human. You're on a normal human schedule, says Doom. Hello. The game feels balanced most of the time on hard mode. Liz says normal feels balanced. Yeah, like, I mean, in the beginning, the first boss that I fought against felt troublesome, and you guys said to me, later on when you get more abilities, the game will get easier, and it did. For the longest of time, the only boss we have struggled with so far has been the second boss, which I think you had to fight, whatever boss you have to fight after, there was 2 bosses actually in the beginning. You fight as the shroud, the white shrouds, right? You fight a boss with him. That was quite tough because you only have the white shroud and he's got no special abilities. Then the boss after that, you fight with Asuka and Kou, and again, you don't have any special abilities, and you also don't have an opportunity to grind or anything like that before you fight it. You don't have a lot of money, so you can't buy a lot of items. And then after that, every boss we have smashed first try, no problems. There was one actually that I think we died to when we were in the Sora dungeon. Actually, we died to that one once. But most of the bosses have been like smooth sailing. But then you just get a random boss like that just one-shots both your characters instantaneously, and it's like, Jesus Christ. I've not played Trails of Cold Steel. I've been playing on... I've not been playing Trails of Cold Steel. Sorry, Jamie, I said Trails of Cold Steel, but I meant Tokyo Xanadu. Sorry. I've not been playing Trails of Cold Steel. I've been playing on this Persona skin. I found it good, but I'm playing on normal. Okay. I meant... Yeah, Jamie, sorry. Trails of Cold Steel and this game's Tokyo Xanadu are both made by the same people. I meant to ask about this game. It's just... Because we've compared the two, I sometimes get the names muddled up. But I was supposed to ask you about Tokyo Xanadu. Zim, as you said earlier, oh, they aren't actually in the same universe. Toa just got cloned. The game never explains it. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, if they were in the same universe, I guess it would have to be like different planets or something, right? Because The Trails of Cold Steel has like steam engines and old cottages and brick house. Oh no, in fact, actually, that's a lie. Trails of Cold Steel did have a giant city, didn't it? I forgot that, actually. Trails of Cold Steel actually had like a modern urban city, like a metropolis. And I'm pretty sure it had like electricity and things like that. I don't know, honestly. But this seems like a modern day game, you know, set in like our world with gates that open. Whereas Trails of Cold Steel felt a bit more kind of like 1980s. Maybe a little bit before. Normal feels balanced. I still need to go back and finish Cold Steel, says Gajin. And Persona. Gajin. I've not... okay, nice. I've not played Trails. Trails is good, Jamie. Trails is like this game. Very like this game. So if you don't like this one, maybe Trails won't be your cup of tea. But Trails of Cold Steel is turn-based. So... You know how Persona is turn-based when you go into combat? You don't actually... You're not on a timer. It's like, okay, the only way the boss can kill me is if I pick the wrong sequence of moves. I've got as much time as I want. Trails of Cold Steel is exactly like that. The game waits on each character's turn, and then up in the top corner you get a turn order, which is really nice. This game's obviously hack and slashy, but one thing I will say is Trails of Cold Steel is really long, Jamie. So if you do decide to check out Trails after this game, just know that Trails is like a long game. You're talking like, maybe not as long as Persona 5, but, you know, depending on how fast you get through it, there's a lot of talking, a lot of character interaction and all that stuff. So, you know, if you're on an RPG, like an RPG binge, it's gonna hit a lot of the right notes for you, but you also might get a bit exhausted with it. So, a word to the wise. Good game, a really good game. You just have to be in the mood for it. There's a lot of talking between the characters, just like in Persona, but less polished, I would say. Sometime soon I swear I will finish it. And P5, says Gajin. Where did you get to in Gajin? Gajin, excuse me. Where did you get to in Persona? Remind me. What part of the game did you get to? Toa just has a secret teleporting stash. Well, 2 is a lot shorter, says Liz. Trails of Cold Steel 2 is a lot shorter, is that what you're saying, Liz? The second game? Okay. What was that? Didn't hear you properly. I'll give it a miss for a while then, says Jamie, okay. Yeah. I think I personally really enjoy those kind of games, but it feels like if you do too many of them in a row, you do start to get a bit exhausted with it all. You start to get a bit fatigued, don't you? And it's like, bro, what am I even doing with my life? Got whole head out for sleep. Donna. Got too low. Got to head out for sleep. Great stream and good night. Donna, much love to you. Thank you for being here. Sweet dreams to you, friend. P5, I think I might have got to the 6th palace. What was the 6th palace in P5, Gajin? Is that, what style of palace was that? Was that Okumura, by any chance? Or was it past Okumura? 1, 3, and 4 are long, while 2 is like half the length of 1. Okay, nice. Okay, that's quite good. Sometimes the shorter games are nicer for me, guys. Like, sometimes I like the shorter games, and then sometimes I really do like to be taken away for, like, weeks on end, you know? I quite like when we sit down to start a long RPG, but it just depends on, like, your mental fatigue and how much you really like it, you know? How much does it keep your hunger for the game? How long does it carry you for? Sometimes it can get a bit kind of like... But it's pleasant. As long as you're ready for that, you know? It's fine. 4 is so far my favourite one, says Liz. Okay, nice. Past. Okay, so you got past Okumura. Oh, the 6th... Oh, yeah, okay. The 6th palace is Sai's palace, right? Yeah, okay. The casino. The casino palace was quite a long one. Some people said they really hated the casino palace when I played it, but the only thing that annoyed me about the casino palace was the gimmick with the glass panel on the roulette wheel. That fucking tilted the shit out of me. It's the dumbest fucking thing ever. You basically just say yes to the question and then the fight advances. I don't even know why the game even asks you. You know how the game's like, do you know what's going on? Yes or no? You say no, you just keep fighting the boss, and then if you say yes, the boss fight advances. It's like, bro, why even do that to me? Like, I thought the game was going to ask me to decide, like, you know how it said, "What have you figured it out yet?" You say yes, it'd be like, okay, which of these options is correct, and then it would be like 5 options or something. I was like, I don't have a fucking Scooby. I guess there's like something going on where she's rigging the game. I kept saying no to it for like 18 minutes, and then the chat was like, Jack, please just click yes. So I clicked yes, and then advances. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Why would you even ask your players that, man? It's so random. Not a big deal though. Thanks for yesterday. I'll take you out for some food or something the next time I get paid. Maybe we could hit up a strip joint. Yuki's like, the fuck? Doesn't Yuki have like cash money for days? Was he talking to me? What's going on? I don't get the sudden outbreaks of friendliness. Ohayo, Yuki. Yesterday was kind of a pain, wasn't it? Anyway, what are you doing here? I go to school here, dumbass. Yeah, I'm with you. Fallout 4 broke me. Playing for so long after I was over it. Oh, yeah. Did you know what, Jamie? Fallout 4 is quite an interesting one because there's some people that really dislike Fallout 4. I would say that I enjoyed Fallout 4 quite a bit. I played it quite a lot, but not all in one sitting. And I didn't enjoy it as much as some of the other Fallout games. Lawless hates Fallout 4. He hates it. He absolutely hates it. And every time I talk to him about it, he gets really upset. But I think that Fallout 4 gets a bad rep because it was actually alright. I think the first time I played Fallout 4, I played it for like 10, 15 hours. And then I took a break from it. I never finished it or anything. I just stopped playing it. And then a few years later, I booted it. I reinstalled it and went back to it. And I kind of finished it. Let me actually just tell you how much time I've got in Fallout 4. I'll check right now. It's nowhere near as much as some of the other Fallout games. Fallout 4. I've got 87 hours in Fallout 4. Let me have a look at New Vegas. New Vegas I've got 52 hours in, which is a lot less. However, my Fallout New Vegas time has been split between New Vegas and also between Steam and PlayStation, because I played the vast majority of Fallout New Vegas on my console back in the day. And then I eventually bought it again on Steam when it was on sale and played it again for another like 50 hours. But you didn't enjoy Fallout 4, Jamie, no? I haven't been in it very much, just like the very beginning of that one, but I'm getting my P5 itch, so I may jump into Royal after finishing the final bits of regular. Okay, so wait, Gijin, you think you're gonna finish Persona 5 and then you're gonna go back and start it again and play Royal? Is that what you mean? Because you've still got a decent amount of gameplay left in Persona 5 if you're at the palace, the casino palace. There's still a decent chunk of game left in Persona 5. Fallout 4 is a clusterfuck. I dreaded the stream every day. Oh, Jamie, no. What kind of character did you play as, Jamie? Did you play as like were you like a heavy guns guy or a sniper guy, or did you play like melee? Like what kind of character did you build? Because sometimes that can affect like how much fun you have with these kind of games. But that sucks. It's okay to hang out like this every so often. Did something good happen? No, not really. We're gonna have to run. We're not friends, damn it. Alright, Yuki, no need to be a dick. Imagine talking to someone and then at the end of the conversation, you talk to someone in the playground for like 5 minutes, and then at the end of the conversation you shout in their face, "We're not friends," and then run alongside them as you catch the bell. I know, risky move. Yeah, you've got a lot left to play. So Gijin, did you buy P5 and then play through most of it, and then you bought Royal and just never started Royal? Is that what happened? Is that what you did? I'm looking forward to playing Royal at some point. We'll definitely do that. But it's a long journey. And there's parts of Persona 5 that I really love, and then there's parts of it that I fucking really knocked the wind out of me, you know? It can be tiresome at times. If you're in a palace that you've been in for a long time, and see if you get like stuck in a palace, or if you want to advance in a palace but you've not been to a save room in a long time and then you die and then you lose a bit of progress, it can get quite, it's riveting in a way, because when we were playing through it I kind of felt like I was playing Dark Souls in a way. You know how in Dark Souls you're kind of trying to risk it to get to the next bonfire, but you don't know where the bonfire is. So you're kind of running deeper and deeper into an area that you haven't explored yet. There could be bosses, there could be big enemies, there could be traps. And if you die, you lose everything. Like that kind of adrenaline rush that you get when playing through like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Trying to get to the next area to find the next bonfire before you die. I kind of felt like that with Persona 5 sometimes. But then if I went back to Persona 5, because of my knowledge of the game, I feel like I would do a lot better. Like I'd be able to grind up money and get stronger, and I think that the game would be a lot less threatening to me. I remember the first palace I was in for P5, I was getting fucking stomped, man. I was running out of SP. I was like micromanaging my party really poorly. I didn't know about Persona like specialization, so I had like physical attack moves on the magic attack in Personas, and then I had Personas that were like all of the same type, so I'd have like 3 Thunder Personas and then 1 Wind Persona, and I wasn't like finding the weaknesses very cleverly, and Rigi was missing half the time, and oh, it was pain. But we got better eventually, and then it was grand. All right, chapter 5, let's go. Well, I got my daily protein. I got my daily protein, broke a tooth while eating, and it went right down the throat. Oh God, Liz, what the fuck? Oh Jesus, Liz, no. Oh God, Liz, what were you eating that you broke a tooth? Oh, we're getting heavy fog. Oh my God, it's Silent Hill. And now for the weather. Demons have been spotted on the outskirts of the town. If you're going outside, take a shotgun. Like yesterday, we will have dense fog in the morning. Someone must have been smoking the wacky backy. Please be careful when you go outside. I know. Just a rifle player. Okay. Well, that sucks, Jambo. Sorry you didn't enjoy Fallout 4, but you're not the only person that's felt that way. I think a lot of people really didn't gel very well with that game. It got kind of... I feel like it's got fairly positive reviews, but some people really don't like it. Let me actually just check that. Should we have a look at... I wonder if I can see Fallout 4 on the store of Steam. Let's see what people are saying about it. I really like the settlement building in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is only $4.99. You can buy... Wait, you can buy Fallout 4 for $3.99. Why is it only £4? Is that a sale? Oh yeah, the reviews are all very positive. 159,000 reviews on Steam. Very positive. 80% of people liked the game. It's better than I thought it was going to be. I remember when Fallout 4 was being... I remember when we were waiting on it to be released. And there was all the hype trailers and all the build up to it, and I remember being so excited for that game. Like, stoked out of my fucking mind. That was before we were streaming and stuff though. I think I just bought it for myself when it came out and just no-lifed it for like 15 hours. But then, like I said, I took a break. Hey Blondie, what's up, dude? $9.99 for Game of the Year. That must have DLC and shit, right? It's probably got a ton of DLC stuff. I got a regular PS5 on the PS Plus collection, then bought Royal. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, Persona 5 was made free for PlayStation 5 players, is that right? Yeah, okay. Haven't bought Strikers yet, okay. Strikers was alright. I quite enjoyed Strikers. I feel like Strikers lacked the kind of tactical aspects that I really loved of the original P5. Like, Strikers was shorter, which was nice. I think that was good. And it was nice to hang out with the characters again and extend their story. But I also felt like it was missing a lot of the strategy that I really liked from P5. But still good though. Just a different type of video game. Comes with all the DLC, says Blondie. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm back, says Cactuar. I just went out to get breakfast. Cactuar, did you get a tooth for your breakfast as well? Speaker, the newest idol group to become popular with young people, will be doing a mini concert. Liz, are you okay? You didn't die, did you? I have dreams about my teeth falling out all the time. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird. Apparently in your dreams, if you swallow your teeth, it's supposed to mean that you're pregnant. But as a man, I don't know how that's possible. Strikers was so much better than I anticipated. I thought it was going to be another meme game to milk the Persona 5 title. I think it was a lot more polished than I expected, Doom. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, my dude. There was a lot of effort put into it. It wasn't just a cheap gimmick, so it was better. Yeah. I don't know whether I loved it though. I don't know. I don't think I would have actually have bought it had I not been streaming it. And I don't think if I had bought it that I would have finished it, but I enjoyed it for what it was. It was fine. I'm pretty sure I gave it a pretty positive review when I did my quick review on it. It was pretty good. Strikers had the best at Zenkichi. Yeah, Strikers did have Zenkichi, yeah. Yeah, Zenkichi was a lad. I liked the, I would say that the best part about Strikers was the road trip. Just the idea of that, like, somebody was pitching that in a boardroom about what they were going to do with the Strikers content, and they decided to do the road trip, and I'm really glad that they did, because I think that was a really cool idea. You know how you were kind of moving across Japan from place to place? I like that. Oh, that's a deep voice. Old man's voice. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are things on your side? It's the same as always. It's been some time since we spoke. Maybe this is going to be the Mitsuki chapter. It seems their punishment won't be as severe as it could have been. Think nothing of it. I wonder if this is our granddad she's talking to on the phone. Though they did commit a crime, they are also youngsters who are the future of this country. Gave me a chance to do a favour for my beloved granddaughter. Dude, her fucking dad's gonna be head of the mafia, isn't he? He's gonna be head of the Yakuza or some shit. Is Zodiac moving? What the fuck? Yes. And there's something I'd like you to know. Tomoaki will be heading to the school. Oh dear. Of all the people, is this another one of Uncle's ploys? Very well, I'll keep that in mind. Good luck. Take care. You too, Granddad. This might complicate things. How was your Friday yesterday, Doom? You said that it was going to be a long work day. Did you get through it alright? Everything went okay? It's nice to get up early on a fucking Saturday though, guys. There's a lot of you guys that are early risers. Although, admittedly, some of you guys will be an hour or so ahead of me. Hell yeah, dude. Also, says Gajin, a bit off topic, but as to how good House of Ashes is so far, I'd have to agree with SJ and say it's the best one out of the bunch. Oh, okay. I didn't see Serenity saying that. Is she liking it too? Okay. Spicy. Gajin, do you think that people are saying that because it's actually really, really good, or do you think people are just saying that because it's the hype train? Do you think people are just saying that because it's like the latest, most exciting thing and everybody's like, oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's the best? Or do you think it genuinely is? I also appreciated, says Kakwa, that Strikers gave Haru basically her own part in the game to balance out the fact that she had less attention in the base game, yeah. Yeah, Haru had to get a bit of a... She had a bit of extra time, which was cool. I'm so bored. We already get so few customers, and this weather is just going to make it worse. Oh, I'm surprised you braved the fog to come here. Motherfucker, I'm a Power Ranger. I don't give a fuck about the fog. What do I look like? Look at the size of that cash register. Did you get the info I asked for? And also, when are you going to get that cash register resized to actually fit your desk properly? What are you keeping in there? How much cash is in there? Don't worry about my mysterious magical typewriter that belongs in an episode of the X-Files. Let's not talk about it. Anyways, take this. It's from a friend. The Thieves Guild sends its regards. Yikes. By the way, I heard you started working with a young couple of young men. Chuckle. You were the ace that always worked alone. Why the change of heart? It's because I'm going through puberty. But also I need teammates. And besides, they're not official in any way, shape or form, so I can ditch them whenever. Whatever. I think I was there for like 12 hours. Jesus, dude. It was a long day. It ended with a company party since it was 2 long-standing colleagues' last day with us. Ah, okay. I see. Damn, that sounds... I don't know. Like, see if you really like the people you work with, a company party can be alright. There was times like that when I worked in the office kind of environment, and, you know, the last thing on a Friday they would do, like, drinks for people leaving or that, but... I don't know. Sometimes it was a bit cringe. Sometimes it was a bit weird. I feel like my webcam keeps moving or some shit, dude. It feels like it's off. It feels like it's off balance a little bit. Can't really get it comfy. Maybe I would have to like sit. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Fucking webcam, bro. Okay. This is... Oh my god. The Thieves Guild. They finally recruited me. Is this information accurate? It's exactly as you read, nothing more, nothing less. Whether it's the official case or not has not yet been determined. However, what if it is? Nanny the fuck. Haru, from what I've experienced of her in P5, is bottom of the list for me. Well, the thing is, like, because of the way that P5 works, guys, you go through it in chapters, don't you? Chapters and dungeons and new characters are introduced. Haru, unfortunately for Haru, just appears at the end. She's just the last character, right? Or one of the final characters that you actually get to encounter. So there's less time for her to develop. I guess it's just the way it works out. So, yeah, as Cactuar said, at least Strikers kind of balanced that out a little bit and gave her more time. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because if you were a Haru fan, you wouldn't have gotten a lot of screen time. But that's just the way it is, you know? It's not that they chose to ignore Haru, it's just they just didn't have as much time for her to have lines and interactions and conversations. She appears at the end of the game, so you can't even hang out with her before the end of the game. So, yeah, I don't know. She still had her palace and all that stuff. She just was a bit late. A late arriver, I guess. People expressed disappointment when Man of Medan was released, so I'd say opinions are genuine. Alright, okay, fair, fair. Haru is pretty funny when you get to see her sweet but psychotic character lines, yeah. Like when you take Haru to the cinema and all she ever wants to go and see is the kind of she only wants to go and see the gory horror movies. Yeah. I think that's just Haru's character type in a nutshell. It's kind of funny. I find it hilarious how calmly she talks about committing mass genocide. Yeah. Chapter 5, Hidden in the Fog. Okay. Oh, right into June, okay. The 3rd of June, a Wednesday. I wish it was June right now, holy shit. What I wouldn't give for the summer, boys. What I wouldn't give for the summer. I did walk outside the other day with my coat on and it was very crisp. The air was very cold. But I had my warm coat on and it did feel nice, I will admit. But I like wearing my shorts. Shiori! This is the character, this is the character I keep getting mixed up with. When I think of Sora, I keep getting these two characters mixed up. I keep thinking they're the same because they dress the same and they both have short hair. But Shiori is our neighbour, right? Looks like the sun decided to come out. It's like the fog from yesterday just never happened. Also, would it have been hard to at least give her some bangs? Her forehead is distracting. She's just got a huge forehead. That's where she keeps her giant brain. Yeah. If only Haru had a melee attack where she fucking headbutted someone, that would be too perfect. Maybe she uses her forehead as like a growing area, like a greenhouse for growing some extra vegetables, you know, when she's out on the move. She can't take her little garden everywhere, so she just grows some carrots on her head. Big fucking Gary. The people on the news said it was pretty weird. It was all over near yesterday, everyone was talking about it. But didn't this happen somewhere else before? Some kind of incident like in another country? Another country, question mark? What kind of incident? There were a bunch of missing people in some rural area. It happened when there was a really bad fog that lingered for days. People kept vanishing. And eventually no one was left. Was there a TV connected to the fog? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, even for you. Isn't that a ghost story? I feel like I've heard it somewhere. You got me. I'm collecting spooky tales to prepare for summer campfire nights. I read it online, so it's probably all made up. That story's actually true. So what? Oh! Holy shit, Cactuar, it looks like you got out just in time. It's an unsolved mystery that took place in Durham, England. Oh my fucking god, dude. No, it can't be. That is spooky. Oh my god, Cactuar. Whew. Cactuar, get out. Get out while you still can. All 500 of the villagers disappeared and the place became a ghost town. 50,000 people used to live there. Now it's a ghost town. Enough of the creepy stuff. Body floating in a river. I actually don't care for summer since I die in the heat. Body floating in river. How hot does it get in the summer in your location on the planet? Does it get really, really, really warm, or I can't remember body floating in river where you're actually from. I don't know if we've discussed this recently, but yeah, guys, don't get me wrong. I've been to places where it gets really, really hot, and I'm kind of crippled in that weather too. So there's a balance to it. Normally in Scotland, the summer is quite cool, but you do get heat waves where it can get way too warm and everybody dies and complains about it. Then it gets cold and rainy and everybody complains about that too. But I really like the summer. I like being able to go out at like 9:30 at night. It's still really sunny. It's really warm, and it's just like a pleasant atmosphere. That's my zone, dude. That's when I'm at my peak zen. Makes me feel good, you know, when it's warm and sunny all the time. I feel like I've got more energy. There's maybe something to that as well from a biological standpoint. I don't know, but I feel more motivated in the summer. Homeroom is done for today. Just because it's finally sunny doesn't mean that you guys can all do hardcore drugs. Everyone, please be safe, okay? And if you get any cannabis, bring some to Auntie Toa. Thanks. Stand. Bow. Kirits. Oh dear. Is Tokyo Xanadu trying to give me a sign? We're getting a lot of signs, guys, during October. I told you guys about the X-Files and how I saw my name on a bit of paper in the X-Files, right? That was kind of spooky. What's with the sigh? I got another intro for a job yesterday. It's at Across Tower. Just thinking about wading through the crowds there makes my head hurt. Don't be such a grump. I thought that said don't be such a gimp. Don't be such a gimp. Cool. Yeah, she's right. We should have a look around sometime. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Speaker performs there after all. They're having another mini show today. I'm so gutted that I couldn't get a ticket. Work is work. I'll just get it over with. You guys be careful heading home. We will. Don't work too hard, Kou. Wait, where the heck did that come from? America in the summer is the worst. Autumn is more my style. I went to Canada in the autumn, and I know I've talked about this before, so I'm sorry if this is a regurgitated story, but I went to Canada in the autumn and it was absolutely amazing. It was starting to get a bit chilly, but it was still really warm kind of during the day. And then, oh dude, I just thought it was amazing. I had a really good time on that holiday. Hiiragi, something wrong? Oh, Tokisaka, sorry, what was it again? Oh, you zoning out, that's the first. No, it's just, I'm sure I'm overthinking things. Never mind. Anyways, later, Tokisaka. Good luck at work. What's up with her? Whatever should... Well, I guess I get going. How many free times are we getting? Alright, we've got 2 points of free time. Let's have a look at our shitey quests. What have we got in Chapter 5? Gift for a friend. This one is high urgency. Brick Alley. Come see me at Kuguraya. And the school's infirmary. Fuka. Alright, well let's go do Gift of a Friend first, because it's right here. Let's go down and get some of this shite out of the way. Oh, never mind. Oh, the two waifus talking to each other. Guys, get those filthy thoughts out of your mind. I'm glad the sun came out. I'm glad that we came out, Asuka. Although it feels like we were cheated a little. Let's, I know you fancy Kou as the first female character introduced. There's a crazy seagull outside. But I also fancy him too. It's okay, we can share him. I don't mind. Okay, excellent. Oh. Hey, bitches. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Talk to this cretin. See ya. All the babes in one spot. Autumn, winter, spring, summer for me, says Cactuar. You put summer at the end of your rating. Nothing important. Seems that the student council president and class representatives have some communications issues. Only reason I care for summer is swimming. Other than that, it sucks. Okay. Fall, spring, winter, summer for me. I don't even know how I would rate it. I was hoping we'd be able to cooperate more. Ring ring. Moshi moshi. I feel like I like winter more because I feel real cozy indoors, and I do love Christmas mainly for the time I get to spend with my family. That's fair, Cactuar. Yeah, that's a pretty good fucking reason. I'm not going to lie, that does sound pretty appealing. We'll have to finish our conversation later. Take care. I just don't like the cold, guys. I don't like the cold, and the wet weather gets kind of miserable in Scotland too. Snow is beautiful. I love snow. I'm a big snow lover, but driving in the snow sucks. And when the snow ices over and melts and gets all slushy, that's also kind of pish. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, honestly. I just feel like I get more out of my days in the summer. The winter, I feel like a lot of days get written off, and it gets a bit miserable for me, but it might be different in different places, right? Different parts of the planet. Okay. Right, what is this fucking prick wanting? Okay, we're gonna click through all of this. The karate club, blah blah blah, okay. This lady's probably gonna send me into some sort of extra Eclipse dungeon, and I don't know if I'm gonna commit to that or not. Gift from a friend, or for a friend I should say. Alright, so let's go into our near quest log. Gift for a friend. She wants a charm for her best friend. She wants some kind of sturdy yet beautiful vine. I doubt I'll find something like that lying around, and maybe it'll turn up in that cave that appeared in the dance club. So yeah, it looks like I have to go back to the the dance club. And then what's the other things here? This one's high importance. That's Brick Alley. My name's Tamaki. Okay, let's go to Brick Alley then. Winter's better for me. Because even if it's cold, I can pile on a ton of clothes. Summertime, you can only remove so much. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying something similar to that before, Gajin. Yeah, you can put extra clothes on in the winter, but you can't. You can only take off so much during the summer. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. When I was a child, I would have rated winter high, but now that I'm an adult and have to drive, I say death to all snow on the road. Yeah. No, I totally understand that too. I used to always talk about how the snow was so fun when I was younger, but then, you know, my mum used to always talk about how she'd get really nervous driving in the car, especially in like the kind of villagey areas of Scotland where sometimes, you know, the roads haven't been gritted properly, or there's ice hiding on like random bits of like curb and shit like that. Who are we gonna hang out with? Oh, we could actually hang out with our new character. Maybe we should spend some of our free time doing this. Where is he? We could also go and get books as well. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna open any emails from my friends because they just talk shite in my ear. Hey buddy, have you got any new books? Stephen J and I. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, bud. I should have also checked the library as well, now that I think about it. Voluptuous sketch. A sketch of a heart-stopping, beautiful model received from Tamaki. Oh, okay. So can I put this in my house? Okay. Books. Looks like I missed the third book about this somewhere. Wisdom increased. Okay. Perfect Catty. Oh, no one cares about this stuff. Stephen J and I. What the fuck? Make sure you give it to Yuki. Oh, okay. These are like gift ones. Alright. Hey, Shio. What's up, dude? Let's hang out together, Shio. Although, if this is time sensitive, does this like fuck with my ability to do the quests? Maybe I should do these lasts. Let's go over to the shopping center anyway and upgrade our weapons. That should be fine. I forget that some of these things might be time sensitive, and so I'm worried that we lose the ability to do some of these. Okay, we're gonna exchange. I'm gonna sell all this for big money. We're pretty much rich now. Look at this, 26,000. That's pretty good. I wonder if we can upgrade or change. Upgrade skill. I can upgrade round edge. That's great. Okay. I have to be careful because I might only be able to upgrade some of these. Yeah, that sounds fine. Soaring Assault is our fly kick, which doesn't really feel that great, to be honest. I think I'm going to hang off on that just now. Gram Impact is his Hammer Smash. I think we can afford that, that's fine. And we've got our new guy, Flare Slash. Sure. Okay, cool. That was pretty good. Change grid. So, is there any way... Yeah, we can unlock some new stuff. Okay, first of all, on this guy, what we got? This one's locked. Locked. Okay, so I actually can't I can't open any of his. I can open some of these, though. Alright, let's just go ahead and open this. Free 4 has been unlocked. And this one as well. Boost combo. Damage inflicted by 2% for every 10 hits in the combo. Okay. Let's have a look at Asuka. I wish it would tell me the names, because sometimes looking at the eyes above, it's not that hard to figure out, honestly, but I kind of just wish it would say names. This is a bit more awkward for my brain to to understand. Yeah, sure. Wow, she's getting a lot of unlocks. Boost combo. There we go. Alright, Sora, this is looking a bit kind of dicey. We've got one for you. Magic attack and regular attack. Okay. SP. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to upgrade all of these. Cool. Shop and obtain. I think I'm gonna buy... Oh, Fire Shell 2. Fry Raid 2. That seems like a pretty good buy, I think. Force 2. It's just flat damage. Wind Raid. Let's buy... We have Wand 2 now as well. Okay, I don't want to spend too much cash here because it's going to get a bit wild. I feel like I need more HP on some of these squishier characters though. Okay, so let me think about this. What I might do is actually stop using Yuki full stop and actually just make Kou the kind of melee steel killer. That might actually be alright, because I've now got this guy as my fire user. There's so many options. Force 2, Fire Raid 1, we'll give him Fire Raid 2. Fire Sword combo. Okay, that's fine. Wand 2, I'll give you... Wand 1, I'll give you Wand 2. SP. What have we got in here? Honestly, I feel like Life would be great for him, but I think I should buy Life 2. Let me just do that now and I'll sort him out. Shop. Let's sell a couple of these. I'm gonna sell Life. Or maybe I can mash them together though, I don't know. I'll sell one. I don't know if I can like... Guess it doesn't matter too much. Let's buy Life 2. Yeah, I don't know if you can combine the elements to make stronger ones. You probably can, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, that's fine. Wind Raid, we've got Wind Raid 2. I think we're going to probably give that to Kou though. I don't know what I want to do with Kou. I don't know if I'm going to keep him as a wind user or if I'm going to totally rearrange these. Okay, Asuka, you've got a bunch of stuff. Let's just play with you at the minute because you're SP and you're fairly easy to understand what I'm going to do. So anything that boosts SP would be good. So like any of these. 10% chance of freezing. I guess that would be kind of good if she's spamming her. If she's spamming her AoE, like her ranged attacks, that's not bad. Could also just give her 50 flat HP, but that doesn't seem like a great... Seem that good. I feel like I want to give her like ranged damage. I could give her Aqua Shell, I guess. I can't give her Wand too. I really don't have that much. I wonder if I can just look at what I can give her in terms of the blue buys. What can I actually afford here? Aqua Raid 2, Aqua Shell 2. Maybe I get her... She's already got Bolt on, I think, right? She's got Life. Maybe I need to give her like Aqua Shell or Aqua Raid, depending on what one she doesn't have. She doesn't have both. Oh, well, that would actually be okay, I think. Alright. And Wand goes in there. Okay, let's put Wand 2 in this slot. And in here we'll put in like Aqua Shell 1. Ryujin. Fuck it, dude. Let's just do it like this. Make her completely all in on SP, I think. You guys are talking about driving in the snow. I have no problem there. It's everyone else that freaks me out. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing that you never really consider. It's like all the other fucking maniacs on the road. Yeah, I feel you on that one. What am I gonna do with you, Kou? I think I'm gonna make you my steel killer. Can I do that? That gives him like range though. I could probably take his one out. Or is that the one that you're trying to get? Oh yeah. Oh no, it just seems like a bad idea, honestly. Feels like a bad idea. Well, Sora definitely needs some sort of HP. Doesn't seem that great though. Seems a bit all over the place. Ryujin goes in there. Thunder. Wind Shell maybe? Just seems so miserable. Don't really feel that content with these. I probably should upgrade my equipment. I could probably get some upgrades on my new characters to make them a little bit more powerful, but... Alright, so I need to go to the Eclipse gate that was in the... I need to go to the, Is it this one? How do I get there? I think it's here. I think there's an Eclipse gate in this area somewhere. Was that the karaoke bar? I could be here for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Oh, I can't even go in there. What was that quest talking about then? The cave that appeared in the dance club. Maybe something will turn up in that cave that appeared in the dance club. Where the fuck was that? It's not the Oasis. It's not the pawn shop. Dude, I don't even know where that is. It's not at the park. Is it at the mall? Cave of the Falling Dragon? Is it this? I think it's that one, right? Okay, fuck it. We don't need Sora and you. SP Lichfly, how many of those? Quite a lot. So it seems like Yuki has to come with us, maybe instead of Asuka, maybe? No, Asuka has to come. So who am I leaving behind then? Maybe Kou? Stone Wrath, how many of those? There's only 8 of those. Okay, I think this is my team. Let's go. Okay. What you're looking for can be found ahead. Clear the stage and head to the goal. Alright, let's go. Our secret item is... it should be in here somewhere. I'm going to turn down the volume for this dungeon just a little bit, guys. Try and remember to turn it back up after. Alright. Nice. Nice. Okay. What is this guy? Nice. I like that you can power slam through damage, which is good. I think Valkyrie talked about that being quite strong, actually. Does she still take damage when she's in the other... Nice. Glorious obtained. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Sora in this dungeon, so I'm gonna be a little bit slower attacking boxes and shit, but for the most part it doesn't really matter. Okay. Nice. Sorry, I'm just kind of zoned out here, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna chop things silently in the background, alright? We don't have to worry about fighting a boss in this dungeon, so... What? I guess it was out of range. Awkward. We've already had an S in this dungeon as well, so the time taken to beat it doesn't actually matter. Yatta! Alright, I guess doing the Eclipse is actually kind of nice because it gives us money back as well. We get items and recipes and shit like that, so... Okay. That's not what I tried to do there. I tried to do my heavy attack, but didn't matter. Okay. Correct. Yeah, there's a slight delay when these enemies drop stuff that I wish didn't happen. Because when the enemies drop the items, it's a bit delayed. And then sometimes you miss stuff that should be an easy pickup. Woo! Alright. Looks like a treasure chest. Yes, it does. Thank you for that, Shino. Or Shio. Also known as Captain Obvious. Hey, Guild of Awesome, what's up, dude? Guild of Awesome joins and says, do you even sleep? Guild of Awesome, how's things? I do. That's my, unfortunately, Guild of Awesome, that is my, my fatal flaw is that I sleep too much. That's my fatal flaw, dude. I oversleep. Alright. That was a good job there. Nice rank. I'll take those. What we got over here? The tree route. Okay. Yeah, I overslept last night, dude. I was supposed to stream at a good time, and then I slept right through, and then it got too late, and I was like, well, fuck it, we're just gonna stream anyway. So apologies, but welcome. It's nice to have you here. Guild, how you doing? That was my quest item, right? I think it was. Okay. Not bad. I think we got what we needed. So, if we want to go and hand that in, we have to go back to the academy. Go to the infirmary. Which is right here. Hello there, I almost died for you. Please take this and love me. Here you go, magical vine. Perfect. Alright. Sweet. Completed the quest gift for a friend. And 400 gems. And we get some virtue. Alright. Let's go check the library. And see if there is actually... Can I... No, I can't. I was wondering if I could walk directly to the library just because I'm lazy, but unfortunately that is not a possibility. Oh, here we go. A new book arrived. Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, what do we get for that? Wisdom. Our wisdom is now sharp, which means we can go and speak to Grandpa for a reward of some kind. Let's see if there's anything else in this library. Oh. A new book has arrived. This one does not even shine. That's kind of unusual. Oh wait, do we not get anything for that? Oh, maybe this is one of the ones we've already read or something? Ah, okay. Right, well in that case, let's go and visit... Let's go to the shrine. We'll get a reward from Grandpa. Who is that character? Oh, that's Toa, and she's in her little... Aww. She's in her little shrine outfit. Dressed like a little Miko. Very kawaii. When you first started playing this game, I wasn't into it, but now I'm seeing the gameplay. It looks really good. It's alright, yeah, it's pretty good, Guild of Awesome. Not my favourite game that we've played from this game developer, but it's alright. It's fun. Just when I think to myself I'm not enjoying the dungeons... I actually do enjoy clearing them. There's like a kind of... There's an engagement with my brain that's the kind of rock, paper, scissors of like destroying the correct elements and getting a good trial and getting a good score for beating it under a certain time. That's quite riveting for me. Sometimes, as we've experienced today though, the boss fights and the difficulty feels very spiky. Like you'll do 5 bosses in a row and it's really easy and straightforward, and then you'll fight a boss and it'll just one-shot you 24/7, and it's like... it's a little bit painful. But that's obviously difficulty dependent. And a lot of people will disagree with me on that as well. Like a lot of people be like, Jack, shut your mouth. Stop moaning. Let's see what we can give to this guy. Attack and crit rate. I wonder if we can give him Dark Gloves. Attack and defense 50, that'd be pretty good for you. Yeah, we'll give you Dark Gloves. And Flight Talisman gives you 250 HP and a bunch of flying damage. That's pretty good. I think, honestly, we should give that to Yuki. I think that would be great on him. We lose ranged attack, which is a shame, but... Oh, flying means like an actual flying attack. I thought it meant... For some reason, I thought this meant like damage to flying enemies, but that's not what it means at all. It means like your flying attack, which doesn't actually seem that great. I think this is probably designed for Sora. Probably one of these ones. 300 HP, crit damage up. She loses a bit of attack. Magic attack we don't care about. Ranged and power. Power I do kind of care about, because I think that power on Sora is really good, but I think the 300 HP makes it kind of worth. Alright, fuck it. Are any of these an upgrade? Miniature wrench is apparently better. I think crit rate on Sora is really good, especially if she hits her R2. What is the Vine Charm? 400 HP, defense and magic defense. Basically makes you a tank. Wouldn't actually be bad for her. Would be also very good for him too. Loses a bit of power, but not too much. He would lose a lot of crit. Do you know what? Let's put this on. Shio. I think this will make him very strong. Or even just Kou, actually. Antibacterial mask seems like it's a bit out of date. Ranged and flying. Opera glasses. Yikes. This would be good for one of the other guys, I think. Oh, dude, that has to go on Kou. That's like a massive upgrade. Huge. Okay. Thanks, Grandad. Let's get out of here. I don't know when the last time I saved was, so we'll do that just now. In the event of any problems. We've not had a single crash playing this game yet, which is quite good. There is this weird bug though. Did you guys see that? When you go into the inventory sometimes, you come out... Sometimes when you come out the inventory in this game, you can't actually move in the direction that you were travelling in when you open the inventory. I don't know what causes that, but it is such a crucial bug. I can't understand why they didn't manage to get on top of fixing that. Maybe they just couldn't, but it is such a game-breaking bug. Some people said they never experienced this once on console, but Valkyrie mentioned it before I even experienced it, and I was like, oh, that sounds weird. And then as I played more, it started happening to me like every single time we've played, and it's so chronic if you're playing on hard mode. Because the bosses will literally two-shot you, so it's a bit of a nightmare. Anyways, that looks to me like that is a little side quest. Hello. Priority access for MCM today is 9 AM and I'm here in bed, just like no, me lazy. Are you gonna go and get some food first for breakfast before you go, Cactoire? Okay. Every time you say Sora, I picture Kingdom Hearts. I need help. That's okay, Couch. You're probably not the only one. Completed the model. 500 gems. Virtue has risen. That was easy. Okay, so that means that the only quest we have left is ingredients. We need to go to Kuguraya. I ran into some tiny issues while training. Could you help me? Is Kuguraya not the shrine? Oh no, that's a canoe dojo. Okay. Kuguraya. Is that in the shopping street, maybe? Yeah. Nice. Let's see if we can do anything here. Hello. Oh, small child. Eclipse materials. Okay. Accept. Leave it to me. Thank you. Okay. If you sell it in the shop menu, you won't get credit. Okay, maybe we just have whatever she wants. Unlikely, but we might. I'd like if you could find me the Eclipse materials. Tyranny Wing is a rare material that's also perfect to... is also difficult to work with, so it's perfect for my training. Please, you have to help me. Okay, the Tyranny Wing. I wonder where I'm supposed to get that from. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god, stop. Oh, plate 4. Shin guards are an upgrade for Kou. A huge upgrade, actually. An upgrade for everyone. And they're not that expensive either. Okay, let's buy 3 pairs and put them on everybody. I guess you can only equip 1 person at a time. Right, I've kitted out my entire roster here. Steel Talisman, Blind, Miniature Spoon. Silver Spoon seems pretty good as well. HP, Defense, Attack, and Magic. Good for a lot of these characters. Really good on Sora. Do you know what? I think it's worth. Fuck it. Right. We are going to equip. So you're alright. You're Shin Guards 4. Shin Guards 4. Oh, he loses power from these. Not actually worth for you. Okay, that's fine. Eye Lightning. Not actually good for you either. I just bought 2 extra sets of those shoes for no reason at all. No, I don't want that. Shop. Sell. Let's just sell these back. Oh, that feels bad. We get a little bit of money though. Oh. I just had a lag spike on my OBS, guys. Sorry about that. Probably could sell more stuff for more money, but if anything, I need to buy like recipe ingredients right now as well. So she wants if I find one, maybe I should search the app and find a new Eclipse. I don't think I've come across any yet. Okay, a Tyranny Wing. It's dropped by some kind of headless statue. Agreed. A Tyranny Wing. Maybe I should search and find a new Eclipse. If I find one, I should bring it to her. It's a middle urgency. Okay. I don't know where I would find any new Eclipses. Does that mean that there's one at the mall? Or does that mean... Does that mean I found one at the mall, or... There's a new one at the mall? Maybe it's upstairs? Yeah, okay, so it's here somewhere. Okay. Here? Alright, found it. I guess we're doing a quick dungeon run. I might check to see if there's any better... I did want to check and see if there was any like better things in any of these stores. I got some new comics. Okay. Not interested in your adult manga. Oh. Magical Girl Alicia. Or Elisa. Alright. Let's do that. Ride Along Mona. Okay. Any better outfits? This guy sold me a really good outfit for Sora last time. Valkyrie costume. Magic attack goes down, which is unfortunate because everything else goes up. The Meow Meow set, I don't know what this is. I think this is just a set of glasses. Like I think this is purely cosmetic. Oh my god, it's a cat outfit. It's literally, I thought it was just a set of glasses. Well, we need to put that on Asuna, obviously. Okay. Oh, but a part of me thinks, you know, what would it look like on Shio? It's so ridiculous, dude. I could put on Yuki. Oh god, dude. Okay, no, Asuna. Yeah. Asuka, you have to, I'm sorry. There's no debate on this matter. Hero badge, crit rate, attack, magic attack. Honestly, pretty good. Really good for Yuki, actually. Okay, Yuki, you're not getting cat ears, but you're getting that instead. I don't know what was just taken off of him. Before I go in here, I should make a bunch of food. What's the best food I can make? Is it actually... I think it's the bacon and eggs omelette. I don't think I can make better than that. Although I did just get some new books. I should probably read that first. Let's read the book from Alicia. I think that's probably a reference to Trails. Okay, that didn't do anything. Alright, well in that case... Recipes. Can I do better than... Somebody here can make this better. But it costs so much. It's quite an awkward dish to make. Somebody can make a special version of this. I wonder who it is. Maybe it's none of these characters, I don't know. There's also a better version of mushroom pasta as well. We could have a go at this. Let's see. Can she make better than 600? No. But if she's got the best odds, does that mean that one of these other characters will do better? Let's put this to the test. No, he just makes mushroom pasta as well. Too damn hard. Okay, so she can't do it. Yuki, maybe? No, he failed as well. Are they all gonna give me shit? What a bunch of fucking idiots. Well, that was disappointing. So many levels. Okay, well, spicy tofu pasta. If I can get some fresh tofu and bulb onions, I can get that. That's pretty good. Which means I need to go down to the not Brick Alley, I don't think. Although maybe in Brick Alley I can actually I'm gonna buy more resources from there if I wanted to. Where's the other shopping area? Let's go to the shopping street. This is where I think I'm supposed to get my ingredients. I think this guy sells me the bulb mushrooms, is that right? Or the bulb onions. Yeah, perfect. Okay, give me 10 of these. And what else did I need? It was tofu. The tofu guy is over here, I think. Are you the tofu guy? Yeah, fresh tofu. Alright, 10 of you. Alright, cool. You're gonna be the cooker. This is gonna have to do. I've just realised as well, I ran out of revives, so I should probably go and replenish those also. Alright, let's just make fucking 10 of these bad boys. Alright, cool. 800 is the best we can get. There we go. So we made 8 of the top one and then 1 of the other one. That'll do. Okay, so next we'll go back to the station square. And I need to buy revives from the pharmacy because I don't actually have a lot of these. Wait, that girl's dressed like a cat too. Is that Asuka? Ah, that's cute. So she doesn't just change her outfit in the dungeon, she actually changes it in real life as well, which is kind of funny. Okay, that'll do. There's a lot of powerful heals as well here that I was thinking about checking out. Not really bought any of these. I guess that might be worth. You never know when that might come in handy. You never can be sure. Maybe we hang out with some people first before we go in here. I feel like Shio. Let's hang out with Shio. And level him up a little bit. I was going to do this a minute ago enough. I ended up cancelling it. Alright, there's one of our free times away. I think if we actually do the hidden eclipse, we get one of our free time points back, which is kind of cool. I need help with this hotel's patchy Wi-Fi. The stream has spent more time buffering for me than it has been playing. Feels bad. Right, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom while we're waiting on Shio to decide which fucking version of Twilight he's not ready yet. Okay. Back in a second, gang. In the words of Ramus, okay, I must insist that Shio have the Meow Meow set. Shio would look good in the Meow Meow set, but I don't think I can emasculate such a beast. I think we have to leave him as he is, he's too handsome. Okay, so we recommend some adult manga to Shio. He loves it, we all make up, we're friends, blah blah blah. When I get Shio powered up as quickly as possible so that he's actually viable. I feel like his slow speed in the dungeons is not really in tune with my playstyle, but at the same time I really do like the heavy hitters, so we'll see if we can make him work. I will commit to him a decent amount. He's such a nice looking character. Okay. Thanks, Shio. Can we move this along, buddy? Alright. Thanks, pal. He was looking at motorcycle magazines near the end. Wonder if someone asked him about them. None of my business, though. Okay, so we should improve a little bit here. Your bond with Shio gets stronger. And he can now use Strike Chain, which is good. Okay. Right, let's go and do this side dungeon then, this extra Eclipse. which is in the shopping mall. I don't know if I can go straight to it from the shopping mall, but we'll just do it manually. We'll just walk there. Hey, Digital Descendant, what's up, friend? Nice to see you. How's things? Alright, here goes. I thought I actually had opened this gate. I think if I'd opened it before, if I think I'd already opened this one, it might have been available on my map. I could have probably warped straight to it. Alright, let's go. Let's find out. So, it's like a... Oh, the Garden of Reflection. Nice, I like this one. It's pretty charming. Pretty cozy. Alright, so... in terms of the enemies in this one, there is a bunch of... Okay, so Asuka has to come. Kou in his current state will be good for that. Okay, so there is no need for any fire users, which means that unfortunately for us, Shio is not being brought along, but Kou, Asuka, and Yuki should be able to handle this pretty well on their own. Yeah, okay. This is the team then. This is the squad. Perfect. Don't even need to change them. I'm assuming that the game actually arranges your party in a way that it thinks is the most suited, which is kind of nice. Okay, this is a very bright dungeon. I like this. Cheers, mate. All is well. Good, man. Thanks for coming to see me this morning. I hope you're having a good Saturday, a good weekend. Alright, let's see how we get on here. I actually forgot to turn the volume of the game back up after we were in the last dungeon, so bear with me, guys. It looks okay. This game, I've never had so much difficulty trying to balance the audio of a game before. Dude, look at Asuka and her little cat outfit. God bless. I'm on the wrong side. Right, like, this should be better. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's super loud and then sometimes it's so quiet. Absolutely wrecked. Wish I was going to MCM today. I wish I was going to MCM Catcar. I'm kind of jealous, buddy. Kind of jealous. There we go. Resurrection 2. Okay. What have we got? Let's just fucking crit this guy. Absolutely farmed. Okay, nice. That was from my overdrive that was actually already full, which feels kind of silly. Pick that up. Okay, resurrection. That's quite a good find. Nice. Okay. Level up. That's funny. Okay. I've been playing a game recently called Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, dude. Okay, Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, Bandai Namco. It's available on the Game Pass, and I was very, very close. So Scarlet Nexus I was actually thinking about checking up because it seems like the type of game that we would enjoy. It kind of gave me like a Code Vein kind of vibe, if that makes any sense. I'm probably gonna limit break here. How are you finding Scarlet Nexus Digital Descendant? Are you enjoying it or nah? For sure? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I saw it and I nearly bought it for full price. I was this close. The other week there when I was trying to decide what game I wanted to play next on stream, and I almost bought it for full price. And I'm glad I didn't. That was a terrible. Dude, I'm just gonna fucking overdrive this. That enemy was so strong, what the fuck? Tanky as fuck. It's pretty intense. I'm trash at games like that, so it's been a wicked curve for me. I feel you, dude. I think we've all been there at some point or another. Yeah, it kind of gave me like, when I was looking at it again, it gave me like Code Vein vibes. Although I'm sure it plays fairly differently to Code Vein. I watched some gameplay on it and everything, and then I watched the, you know, the before you buy videos that are everywhere on the internet these days? By the game ranks. I watched all that. I'm so glad I never bought it, because if I'd bought it for 50 quid and then... If I'd bought it for 50 quid and then it had been free on Xbox Game Pass, I think I would have died inside, so... I'm glad it never came to that, which was a plus, so... But we'll probably check it out at some point. I know Tum Tum Wiggle was checking it out as well. And he says he seemed to be enjoying it. There's some really nice mechanics, that's cool. Full Gallop. What on earth is Full Gallop? Ups movement speed, more effective on slower characters. Ah, okay. Why can't I equip this? Insufficient grid level. Oh. Can I put it here? Ah, okay. Dude, what do I want? Do I want magic to... Dude, fuck it. How much faster am I? Seems slightly faster. I don't know if it's totally noticeable, but... Alright. I guess it seems kind of quicker. Makes sense for the wind character to be fast, I guess. Yeah, I was pissed. I paid like 60 for it 2 months ago, shelved it, and then bossed it out, yeah. At least, I don't know. At least you had it there to... At least you had it there to play on a rainy day. But yeah. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it as well. That's the main thing, Digital. I'm glad that at least it's been a good time, because if you bought it for full price and then absolutely hated it, it would be like, oh man, what have I done? Sometimes I feel that way about games. These guys... Oh, is that a crit? Okay. Cool. Why not? Pew 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 pew. Oh my god. This one is strong. Okay, that was quite intense. Let's see if we can get an S rank for this. We've been a bit slow, but we might still manage it. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. Give me it. Right there. Boom. I'll take it. Hey, Yosh. Nice. Easy peasy. Hey, SJ, what's up? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning to you, pal. I'll take it. Origami 2 alone was worth the 15 this month. That's decent. What is Origami 2, did you? What's the... How does that game work? How does that play out? What's the story and kind of the premise of that game? I need to go to... Who am I going to do? Where's... I think it's this area, right? Did I get the item that she needed? I fucking hope I did. If not, I'm going to be really sad. I found one, but is it good enough? Hand over, yeah. Take it. Take it, please. Is this what you want? Whoa, really? I have no clue. Excellent. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll make one for you too. Sure. A comet talisman. Okay. Nice. 400 gems as well, and virtue is increased. What does a comet talisman do for me? Let's have a look at a shitty one so it's easier to compare. Okay. Down here, I think. HP, ranged attack plus 20, power attack 20, flying attack 20. Dude, this has to be for Sora, right? The ranged attack, not so much. I guess it could also technically be for any character. Maybe it's actually... Who's got the least amount of HP at this point? Yuki, maybe? Maybe it's a Yuki item, because it's got the range boost. He only gets 8... Wait, what the fuck? He only gets... Oh, because I'm taking off the other item. He's going to gain 100 HP. That doesn't even seem that great, honestly. Attack and magic attack plus 10, I guess. Oh, this is better though, apparently. Plus 15, plus 5, plus 10, and plus 100. Okay, sure. There we go. Direct upgrade. Not exactly what I'd call clean, but that'll do. Get a bit of money back as well. Combine. How does this work? How does this work? Oh, we can combine items to make these. Ah, okay. Mayhem, what is that? I'm blocking some of these things for you guys. Attack, magic attack plus 8. Lightning sword 2, 20% chance of inflicting paralysis. Thunder 2, that would be good. I don't have a grudge claw. I think I would like Thunder 2, that would be a good upgrade for us, I think. Same with Adamantine 2. But I don't have the items. Maybe I could buy a grudge claw. Oh, ice sword, chance of inflicting freeze. Regen 2 would be quite good for thingy-mabobber. Does she have Regen 2, just out of curiosity? She's got Regen 1. Ah, so there we go, that actually could be quite good. Dude, what is that noise, dude? Is that a... I can't tell if that's my upstairs neighbour or if it's... I think my upstairs... Dude, what's going on up there? What the fuck? I think they're drilling? Okay, well, we need to make this. This is good. Tyranny wing, there we go. Thanks. Did that work? Did I make that? I think that worked, right? Do I have Regen 2? Hey, it did work! Direct upgrade. Huge. Alright. What else have we got? Oh, he can get Regen 2 as well. Fuck it, I'll take 2 Regen 2s. Give me another one. Another one. Yeah, thanks. Adamantine 2 as well I need, but I don't have the Chaos Soul Pill. Maybe I can go to visit the antique shop to see if she can sell me it. That would be pretty sweet. Normally this woman's resources have been kind of shite so far though. Ah. Are you hearing that? Guy's obviously got fucking issues, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I think he might be. There might be something going on there, perhaps. Soft amber pill is 1,000. Ecstasy fang. buy a couple of these. I'm pretty sure I can just go and harvest these if I need to, so buying them is a good way to waste money, but it'll do. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so in terms of all of our side quests, we are done, right? Yeah, done all that. We've still got 2 bits of free time though, so who are we going to hang out with? We've hung out with Shio. We've got Yuki here and some other... There's always that guy over there as well, the random teacher dude. There's 2 cretins in the park. Is that Sora? I think that's Sora, right? Let's go hang out with Sora. I never really know whether I should be spending time with my characters or if I should be spending time with, like, the other people who are not in my party. Alright, we're going skateboarding with Sora. Sneaky Assassin's Creed Japanese style. I set my alarm for 4 AM, funnily enough, says Serenity. I woke up at 4 AM, Serenity. Unintentionally so, unfortunately, but it's nice to have you here. Ari is like Tenchu. Ah, okay, Digital Descendant. Yeah, I got you. Thanks. You wrote some messages and I've not been reading my chat for the past 10 minutes. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been terrible. I've been fully focused into Tokyo Xanadu, so apologies. Aragami 2 alone is worth the 15. Did you, or do you like games like Breath of the Wild? Because I found a really solid hidden gem called Immortals Phoenix Rising. Oh, I've heard of Immortals Phoenix Rising, Digital Descendant. Did you enjoy it? It's like a Zelda game with an awesome world, skills, and voice acting. Ari is like Tenchu, though. Okay, so Aragami 2 is like Tenchu. I remember Tenchu. Tenchu on the PS1 was a banger back in the day. Yeah, okay. I've never played Immortals Phoenix Rising, and I've only tried a little bit of Breath of the Wild. I don't actually own it myself. But all of those games sound interesting. Aragami sounds good. Immortals and also Breath of the Wild will probably end up playing at some point or another. I imagine we'll get around to it eventually. Sneaky Assassin's Creed Japanese style. That sounds great. Maybe I need to look up Aragami then. That sounds like my cup of tea. Out of all the games we've just discussed, out of those 3 games, Aragami sounds like something I would enjoy the most. So does it play like Ghost of Tsushima, or is it more of a kind of top-down game, or is it like an indie game? You said it was only 15. I don't think I've heard of Aragami 2. I haven't really been able to follow most of the playthrough, but have you been buying every accessory from every store since the beginning or not? So I haven't bought every accessory, no, Doom, but I have been making an effort to buy books as often as possible, go to the library and read the books as often as possible, and I have been buying certain accessories. If I go in and I see an accessory that's like 7k or above, then I'll look at it just to see what it's like. And if it fits one of my characters perfectly, normally I will buy it. But I haven't bought everything from everywhere, no. There's too many stores in the game. Like, every single shopping district has like 18 stores. So I haven't bought in everything, but I have been picking up as much stuff as I could. Cactuar says, gonna head off, but I would stay and watch the stream longer, but my Wi-Fi has given up on me and I don't have the data left to watch on mobile. No problem, Cactuar. If you're still here, Cactuar, much love and have a great day. Have a good Saturday. They might, my neighbours upstairs may be drilling each other, Couch Potato, but if they're doing that with mechanical tools that I can hear, then I would be slightly concerned. Is everything okay, pal? At Mr. Wolfie asks Rennie. Yeah, I'm doing great. Why? I'm maybe just a little bit hungry. No, I'm fine. Is everything okay with you, Serenity? I don't know much, but I can teach you the basics if you just want to try it out. That would be great. Let's hurry up and go. Yeah, if they're drilling each other with mechanical machinery, yeah, it sounds like there's a fucking pneumatic drill or something going on up there, Couch. I think that's probably classed as murder. So I should probably... I hope that's not the case. I don't really want to phone the police. Yeah, it's that way at first for everyone. But you have a really good sense of balance. I'm sure you get better quickly. I'm really bad, guys, at when I'm... You know when you come into a new chapter of Trails of Cold Steel or a new chapter of Tokyo Xanadu, everything opens up and suddenly there's so much stuff for you to do. So if you just finish if you finish a chapter and you go into the next chapter, you have to sell all of your... You have to exchange all of your gems that you got from the last dungeon. You have to check to see if you've got any new upgradable talents or anything, like any new materia that you want to equip onto your characters, because sometimes you get to the end of the dungeon, you pick up a bunch of stuff, you don't look at it. There's a bunch of new quests that are unlocked, the main quest and then the side quests. Then there's new Eclipse dungeons that are available, there's new books to read, there's new recipes to buy, there's new ingredients to make and buy so that you can actually cook the recipes to replace all of the HP items that you've missed or used in the last dungeon. Then you've got your free time with all your characters, and then there's a bunch of side stuff like skateboarding and arcade games and all that shit if you're interested in that. So when you finish a chapter and you go into a new one, it's kind of like Persona. When you come out of a dungeon and then you finish the dungeon and you get through all the text and then you get, you know, free time again to start hanging about, it's like you've got so much stuff to do, right? You've got like your items to sell, new items to buy, new armor to buy, weapons to upgrade, new personas to craft, you've got confidants to speak to, you get mini games to play. I just feel like when that all comes to me at once, I want to focus for just 10 minutes. So I'm pretty bad at reading the chat when I'm getting invested in those kind of things, but I hope that makes sense. Dildos though. Couch Potato, I don't even want to know what a dildo is. Hey, that's pretty good, yeah, just keep doing it like that. Wait a minute, are we talking about dildos in-game as well, or? Oh my god, Sora, that looked a bit... Jesus. What the fuck, dude? That looked a bit dangerous, did it not? Sora, do you... Is that Tony Hawk? That was pretty good, wasn't I? Okay. Alright, Sora, calm down. You were pretty good, but we're, you know... Jesus, no, Sora! What is this giant skateboard course that's just randomly built? It's like a... Dude, do these exist? I've never been very good at skateboarding, guys. In fact, I couldn't even ride a skateboard for more than maybe a couple of meters without falling off, but surely these don't actually exist. This is like a mini golf course, but like built like a skate park. That chick's really good. Is she really a newbie? Do a kickflip, bitch. Oh shit. Looks like I just got shown up. Not sure why I'm surprised. Sora's almost terrifyingly good at all things athletic. Alright, cool. I didn't ask about your sex life. Jeez. You're okay? Good. Then get your shit together. I've missed 50% of this playthrough. Sorry, Serenity. I really wanted to get up at a good time last night, but I just slept right through. I had a weird dream about playing basketball. After that, we tore up the skate park for a little while longer. As we left, the other kids at the park kept badgering Sora to join one of their teams. Yeah, honestly, guys, if it was up to me, I would have been up at a good time last night. Streaming this game at like 7 PM onwards, that would have been perfect, but alas, I am an idiot. I couldn't, like, I was really tired yesterday. You know, when I was messaging you guys in the group chat, I was super knackered, and I could have got up and streamed after I ate the burgers, but oh, dude, I would have been shit. I would have been really bad. It probably would have been better though, but I was so tired. So I went to sleep, and then I didn't want to set an alarm, because if I'd set an alarm for midnight, Mrs. Wolfie would have woken up too, and she would have been mega pissed. Especially on a Friday and a Saturday. So I didn't set an alarm, and I just kind of hoped I would wake up at a good time. And I woke up in the dark. Like I said, I'd had a weird dream about playing basketball. And when I woke up in the dark, I was like, right, it's either midnight, 1 AM or 3 AM. And I checked the time and it was 4 AM. I was like, Jesus, dude. How does this happen? I slept right through, like a log. That's the thing. I know that this sleep is good for me because I obviously needed it. I didn't wake up multiple times, and I didn't wake up and think, oh, I should probably get up now. I'll just go back to sleep. I literally closed my eyes, and the next thing I remember is waking up and checking my phone. And it's 4 in the morning, you know? So my body obviously needs it. It's just, it's going to take me a while to get my cycle full circle, if that makes sense. I need to just keep pushing it forward, and eventually I'll get to a point where it resets properly. I was doing so well with my schedule before the birthdays and everything that was happening last week. So up until Sunday, I was waking up at about 3, 4 in the afternoon, starting my stream at 5. It was perfect. Absolutely perfect. And now it's just pushed on a little bit more, and now I'm like going to sleep when I should be starting and waking up at 4, which is utterly useless. But it is good because I do get to see some of you guys. That's the one highlight I will say of like the last 2 days of streaming, is that I wake up at like 4, I do get to see some of the British and European viewers in the morning, which is kind of nice, that I haven't seen in quite some time. So there are kind of small silver linings, so appreciate you guys who have came to hang out. Should have just taken the day off to sort yourself out. It wouldn't have worked, because like I literally have had the entire week off as well, SJ, and I couldn't fix my sleeping schedule when I was off. If I gave myself a day off, I could have maybe stayed awake and tried to stay up, but then there's a chance it would have just been shite anyway. I don't know. I didn't want to take any more days off streaming this week because I'd already taken like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. And Thursday, actually. No one saw anything, right? No, Sora, no one looked up your skirt when you were skateboarding. Calm down. But next time, do an ollie, yeah? Everyone was really cheating for you and you showing off your skateboarding skills. A bunch of people were telling me that she should do it as a pro. Huh, I'm happy to hear that, but I really shouldn't be. I've just played a lot of Tony Hawk's in my day. Anyways, I've never really thought about doing anything like that before. I've only ever thought about practicing the Ikushima style. Oh, here we go. More fucking dojo karate talk, right? Great, yeah, the Ikushima style, yeah. Perfect. What about the Hiten Mitsurugi? Did you ever try that? Alright. Your bond with Sora got stronger. Sora has... Oh, so now Sora can jump in for a strike chain as well, which is, I guess, a plus. Alright. Thank you for that, Sora. I guess I could check some of these areas. Hello. Orange juice, creamy ice cream, burn recovery. These are all kind of weak, just for the record. These kind of feel a bit memey, to be honest. I guess the game's trying to give you like multiple ways of curing status ailments in the game, but 600 HP at this point is going to be a pretty weak heal. Okay. Is this just like a takeout store in the middle of the park? That sounds great. Okay. We can already make mushroom pasta ourselves, so we don't need to actually buy it from anywhere. I've got one more hangout session. Who are we going to do it with? That sounded kinky. One of these little bastards, maybe? Maybe Toa, actually. And I'll tell you why it's going to be Toa this time, because I haven't really hung out with Toa, and Toa's in her little Miko outfit at the shrine right now, and she looks kind of cute. So let's hang out with Toa. Toa, you're not usually at the shrine right now. Well, the school inspection is today, so I finished a little early. Normally Grandpa and Sani take care of this, but I wanted to help. Okay. What exactly are you implying, Kou? I owe them a lot too, maybe I should help out as well. Alright, let's hang out with Toa at the shrine, that sounds pretty tranquil. I'm already here, so why don't I lend a hand? I've had to clean the main hall since I was little anyway. Let's get this done. Okay. We split up to clean and do maintenance around the shrine. Afterwards, we all drank whiskey and got blasted. Oh my god, what's her name? Did she have a boyfriend? A cute honey? A cute honey working in the shrine? I knew this was going to be a good idea. What games are on today in terms of League of Legends? That's something I want to check, guys. I wonder who the fuck is playing League of Legends games today. Alright, says Toa finished. LOL Esports. It's Royal Never Give Up and Edward Gaming. Oh, fuck's sake, man. I was really hoping we were going to get some fucking Western teams playing today. Starting at 1 PM, that's not bad. Oh well, fair enough. That'll still be pretty good, I think. Maybe, but we did finish up. Thanks again, Kou. No, I can do this much for you at least, especially since you're always helping me out. And, you know, harassing me in class, etc. Bullying me, abusing me. Oh, here's my kinky grandpa. Oh, grandfather. So you finally came out of hiding. Chuckle, it seems that young Kou is finally helping out around here for once. Thank fucking God. If you were always this virtuous and forthright, I wouldn't have to badger you all the time. And I certainly wouldn't have to write curses on all of my shrine posts against you. Wait, you write curses against me? Grandfather, surely not. Yes, I curse your name every single time. And, ask the gods to give you herpes. Why don't the three of us train together? We haven't done that in many moons. Grandpa, I've told you, we can't train because you always get too handsy. You know? It's kind of weird. Exactly. Now, let's begin training immediately. Grandfather, I'm actually busy. I've got to go to the... I'm supposed to be going fishing today. And I certainly will be busy all week as well, actually. Toa, don't you fucking bail on me, you little bitch. Kou, I'm sorry, but it's each man for themselves. That's fine. Me and Kou can hang out. Just the two of us. Perfect. Just like the old days. Grandfather, no! With that, the training session began. Toa ran away to shampoo her hair, and me and Grandfather karate chopped each other. Oh, Grandfather, no, please. Oh my god, Toa, you returned. Just when you thought that it was as bad and as dark as it could get, Kou. Toa, you backstabbed me. I thought you were supposed to be going to the mall. You don't even have any friends, do you? Well, I do occasionally practice with our grandfather. I've learned much in the way of martial arts. Wait till you see my Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Kou, is there something going on? You seem to be surprisingly into it when you were training with Sora. I've just been really feeling it lately. Honestly, it's not a big deal. I've just had a lot on my mind as of late. A lot on your mind? There have been a lot of incidents recently that all seem to be connected to the Eclipse. And it definitely wouldn't hurt to test my skills against someone stronger than me. Like Toa. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you want to come round and watch anime and get some snacks later, then that's on me. Wait, what? You know, pakora, naan bread, the whole nine? Kebabs? Toa, please don't fight with me right now. I'm so hungry, stop. No more holding back. I know Kung Fu. Grandfather, you've been here this whole time. Jesus. I'm bringing it to the duvet and getting comfy. I reckon you need to do a 12-hour stream, sheesh. Serenity, I'm going to break your heart right now and tell you that I'm about to go and get food because I'm starving. Afterwards, Sosuke joined the fray and alongside Toa pushed me to my limit. Your bond with Toa gets stronger. Done and done. Where the fuck is the next? We have to go to this bloody shrine. Oh, I know. I think I should probably stop now, have food, and then try and come back later, but that's what I fucking said yesterday and it failed miserably. Let's make a couple of backup saves here. That'll do. I'm not doing a very good job of saving over the right slots in order. I think it might have been better to do my slots up and down the way. That's from 10 hours ago. Oh, that's from our 10th hour, but we're actually 24 hours in. Which makes these save files completely obsolete, because we're never going to load that back up. I'd rather die.